we on the internet?
We?
What?
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
guys.
how you doing, everybody? My name is Joe Dirt. If you haven't met me, then hi. I'm here today playing some Dungeons and Dragons with some of my good friends here.
We're not friends. We're buddies.
Yeah, we're not buddies. We're pals.
Yeah,
We're not
Call me
pals.
pal, guy.
we're just guys and girls and people.
Yeah, and we're here to play
Guys,
some Dungeons and
gender neutral.
Dragons. But yeah, guys, welcome. If you guys don't know what this is a 5e homebrew campaign, run by our wonderful DM Gingerbelly, where we just chill on a Sunday morning, play some Dungeons and Dragons, meme a little bit, and yeah. That's about it. I don't have any other announcements other than if you are watching this broadcast on YouTube, hopefully maybe in podcast form at some point, who knows, don't forget to hit that subscribe button on YouTube, as well as hit that bell notification so that way you can stay updated with all our
Shenanigans.
Yeah, because this will be uploaded think a week or two after the original broadcast. We still haven't figured out a specific time frame, but around
We
there.
don't know what we're doing.
No, we do not know what we're doing. But to join us on our fun little journey, and did I miss anything, guys?
Happy Mother's Day.
Hey,
Oh
Mother-
yes, happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Yeah.
Woo!
Hug them
Fine
and do some
moms.
loving.
All you fine moms out there.
You are the reason why you're here.
Yeah. If without moms, there were none of us.
And
It's true.
Kinder's making somebody into a mom right now.
For Mother's Day.
For Mother's Day.
Pride. Mother's pride right there.
Dude, this was it. This was Mike's plan all along. A Mother's Day. We need to have a Mother's Day special. Oh, plot story. Camden, you're making a mom.
mean,
Got him.
I always thought it'd be funny when your moms come to town together, shopping into a montage, and then they're meeting their kids at work. I thought that would be funny.
That would be funny.
Yeah, that would be really nice.
None of you want to meet my mother.
Can't even tell who it is because
No, remember?
because she's a
All right.
changeling.
Yeah. All right, guys. Anything else? Is there anyone else have any announcements or whatever?
No. Do you guys?
Silence.
Does anybody have any announcements outside of the game? Anything like that? Stream announcements? Anything fun, exciting?
Anything?
In particular, no. I'm a
Okay.
very boring person this morning.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still
too early.
I'm still drinking my my little coffee, so it's I get you on that
Yeah,
one.
same.
Where we all are. But yeah, other than other than that guy, as he drinks, is that beer, Kyle? Really?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Good
You're
morning.
okay.
Beth.
It's the
There
Lord's
might-
Day.
There might not be vodka in that monster.
Okay, good. But yeah, guys. Without further ado, I mean, I'm done with announcements. We don't have anything crazy going on. I'll pass it over to the DM.
Cool. Thank you, Gerald. All right, guys. So last we left off with Black Lotus. The party had finally arrived into Austerith. They made their way to the Third Arm Tavern. And well, as they were entering the town, they immediately met and saw a deep known or a sniff nibbling.
You sniffed it?
Sniff nibbling.
You sniffed
A
it.
sniff nibbling, yes. A sniff nibbling.
Sniffed it.
A sniff nibbling. Say that 50 times. Sniff nibbling. Was on the way. They're heading to the center of town. They didn't know what was going on. Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh.
So that was Kemner doing too at this.
So
That's what he did. Wow.
What he
I was told to move my tongue a lot.
Yeah.
no, it's just like.
Oh god.
Oh God. That's
That
fucked.
poor woman.
That's so fucked. Sorry guys. Anyways,
You never go full retard. You never go
so
full retard.
It's too late. It's too late.
they saw what seemed to be what Tio had described to them previously. Contacts usually have some sort of imagery above them that some sort of shared resemblance. Even the guild works and the contacts don't really know what the deal is with these interesting objects that appear as illusory objects.
Illusory.
Illusory.
Do you
God.
want to try that again?
Yeah, I will. Give me a second.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
Illusory. Okay.
Good move. Good
Okay,
move.
there we go. There we go.
Hard moves, bro. Hard moves. Respect.
A little deep known, and she bore the little silver bar. They arrived talking. Apparently, she knew that that Black Lotus had undergone some sort of trauma. Something had happened. Knew about that 2 members had fallen, and told him that Tio was on his way with already a contingency plan in effect. They arrived, met Mark, a warforged, seemed to be a bouncer of this shabby little tavern, Third Arm. Bartender, a tiefling female by the name of Chandril. And it just seemed like a really rough place. They went to the back room to wait, and we took it on with the new players, new characters played by Nick and Elena. Portia, a Shatterkai who is blind, who walks a very interesting life the way she views the world, like in general and literally. And being a Shatterkai in the more material plane makes her unique. And along with Zypher, a human from the southern continent of Brosius, a hunter from a hunting background, came to Diaz to join the Arbites to seek fortune, fame, and interesting things to hunt, probably. Both have been part of the guild for a couple months now, as official members, going through the neophytes, going through the initial trainings. They were called upon by Tio after doing some previous work with him, and were paid quite generously or compensated quite generously for the short call and for just getting involved into something that they knew would affect their reputation at the guild, along with shake things up at the guild in general. There's a lot of factions and movements and intrigue going on at the guild. It was just very sudden, and it was a bold move by both for making the decision to join. They arrived via teleportation from the guild, which is very rarely used by the guild. It's only really used by major, like the Sentinels and the higher ups, because they only go to certain major cities throughout the continent. They're not completely everywhere. A lot of the teleportations were destroyed during wars. Ill-kept, not maintained. They were just forgotten, and some other things. Arrived below the shrine of Arinju. Arinju is a lesser deity in Anzoria, the god of the travelers, known as the rider of the Nimbus. Most trading companies throughout the world of Anzoria revere him, and anyone who's traveling far distances. Caravans are really big in Anzoria. They are the heartblood. They're just like trucking companies in our time. There are a bunch of them, and they are both on land, sea, and in the air. And yeah, regardless, Tio arrived with Portia and Zypher under the Shrine of Rinju, apparently with business as well, along with dealing with his own little Arbites squad out in the field. They made their way to the Third Arm Tavern and introduced them, tried to figure things out, the loss of Argos and Dieter before the contract even started, without any work leading towards it, was quite a concern. But hopefully with Portia and Zypher in the mix, 2 people who pretty much loners in the guild, but know how to get a job done at least, and knows how to complete contracts, should be enough to help this handpicked unit to successfully complete this arbitration. Didn't work out so well. There was a lot of tension, obviously, with the 2 characters coming from the guild, knowing how the guild sort of works and what reputation does. Met this upstart band of miscreants who just don't seem to understand any of it. And to their surprise and to their dismay, it was a pretty sad showing. The party was just devastated by the loss of 2 members. The pressure's mounting, and there's still no real clear path. But the party left off where they were going to start looking for information. Splitting up, they want their separate ways to reside in different places. Honja and Tay, we're going to head to Kartu to begin looking and talking to the Fromuk Brewing Company early in the morning. The rest went to the Emerald Sickle to enjoy a comfortable night's rest at probably the top tier tavern slash inn in
Good,
Ostera.
good.
It's up there.
It's
Kemdir, in his frustration and his anger and his overall behavior, left in the storm, walked out to find solace and solitude, and came across a large, thick oak tree with a small little tent, looked like a single man campsite. Hodis immediately stopped, sensing something from that area, and a woman with beautiful porcelain skin, dark black hair, jet black hair.
He's embarrassed. Look at it.
Well armored, and appeared to be a quite the traveler. It appeared she would always be on the move. Approached and uttered words that Kemdir had never heard from another person outside his family warband, let alone another Asimar and another possible blood hunter. Sharing some of the similar tattoos, markings, ritual scarrings, Kemdir may have some attestations of a blood hunter in this woman. However, the wordings are different. The oaths are different. The doctrines are different. The overall tone of it is different. A little bit of insight on how the different keyings that would operate were given and the directions that they were given by Coriel. Confused, but also cursed. The pain of being cursed and not able to at least see Tay. He was drawn by the mysteriousness and also the information that something that he didn't think he'd ever seen, in this place. I guess the overall curiosity, and she removed the curse using some interesting and very exotic methods to take away the curse. Very physical, and maybe subtly in nature or in magic. And proceeded to lay with him, sensing that Hamdir needed some sort of calm, some sort of tranquility in this moment to clear his mind. That's where we left off. We will go ahead and start off with Honja and Tay wake like in the morning. It's around 6 a.m. Honja, you probably are just waking up, Tay, knowing that you wanted to head out early with Honja to get a head start on the day. Remembering from last night of what had all transpired, Kender rushing out, the two new members, the task at hand, and your little blue furry friend who doesn't seem to be around right now.
Uh-oh.
As you wake up, Honja sort of taps you on the shoulder, and he's like, "Hey, wake up! By the way, I let your cat out because he was scratching the door, and I figured."
That's fine.
But yeah, I'm gonna go get a beer, and I'm gonna go and get the draft horses ready. So whenever you're ready, he starts walking out and opens the door and closes. So you're laying there in bed with your dagger still. You sort of fell asleep holding it. The marking isn't glowing anymore, and you don't feel as lucky today.
No.
Try to get a sense that you're still trying to gauge how long this truly lasts. So right now it's not. Right now you're not really sure. It seems like it lasted a little bit, and then something, and then it just lasted just shortly. So
Gotcha.
it may take some time to understand maybe what the duration is. So you were there, Peak. What do you want to do? Or Tay? Peak? Tay?
Who are you today?
I mean, technically, I'm both, but
Yeah, we don't want to tread that realm right now.
this isn't like an existential question. This is like an actual okay.
Yeah.
Who do you look like right now?
I look like Tay. I look like Tay.
You look like Tay.
Usual.
You
Our girl.
hear outside, Tay, the pit-patting of water droplets hitting the windows. Looks like it's a cloudy, rainy day.
What a great day for travel.
It's not as hard. It's just like sporadic. It looks like it's dying down.
Gotcha.
Or it sounds like it's dying down.
Hopefully. I am just gonna get up, stretch a little bit, make sure I have all my equipment, and then head on downstairs to do a little bit of kegs and eggs with Honja.
Sure. As you walk down, there seems to be quite a bit of people still down in the or out in the downstairs in the Red Tavern. You see a lot of various just they seem like ruffians. They don't look like those Kastab guys over in Kartu, but they all look like straight cut purses, straight thieves, straight thugs in general. They all have tattered cloaks with hoods over their heads already, and it's already dark inside. They have their daggers in the open exposed, but you can also see short swords. You see that they have some armored boots. There's probably good like 6, 7 of them, and they're all there seem to be talking in hushed tones amongst each other. Then you saw the junks from last night, and then you see Honja over at the bar with Chandril, who is sort of giving him a hard stare as he is like putting up 3 little claws, and she just shakes her head. And you see her pour a little mini bucket of ale for him. And he's just like, I mean, I'll take it. Literally, I'll take it, because if you don't have a mini keg or something, I don't know how you run this establishment. And Chandrill's just looking at him, pouring beer into this little pail.
As I'm seeing this, I chuckle a little bit, come over and pat Honja on the back and sit down next to him.
Chandrill's just like, you want some to eat? You want some to drink?
Yeah, a little bit of ale, and then maybe just some eggs, just for something to eat.
Sounds good. Puts the pail in front of Honja. Honja's like, well, now I'm gonna need some, oh yeah. And you see her go underneath and like throw down like 5, 6 water skins. And he proceeds to just start filling them up. His water skin looks exactly like these other water skins. So like as he's attaching to his belt, you can see that there's no, unless he knows right away, he's just gonna be dipping into like his booze real quick.
Hashtag road sodas.
Yeah. You can toss Chandril one copper. It's a light breakfast here. They mostly just serve booze. So it's just bread and bacon.
Yeah.
And the bacon's really burnt. Yeah. There's no salt or there's no pepper or anything. There's nothing. There's no condiments. It's really dry. The bread's really stale.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. It's not a nice place. Chandra looks good. She's killing it. She puffed her hair a little bit today.
Minimally, there's no maggots in the bread, right? Mold.
With Tay's passive perception, nah.
I'm very observant.
With that, Honja just sort of sits there and eats his breakfast, and so we're going to Kartu. Who are we talking to again? As he starts hitting the water skin, he's like, oh, yep, that's ale.
We're gonna be heading over to the From Brewing Company. Try and get as much info as we can. There is the missing brewmaster. We want to get as much information as we got on the Ring of Beasts. And if we can maybe start acquiring some stuff, if we need to, just kind of keep eyes on it, and then we can come back for it later. But
I will say that we should probably keep our eyes out for those guild people over there in Kartu. They seem to be a lot of them over there, and like I said last time, they were talking to the pilgrims, and I feel like the pilgrims are just this. I mean, I feel like the pilgrims are just as bad as what we're up against.
I know you had a little bit of an interaction with them. Did they know your face at all, or no?
Fuck no. Fuck no.
I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
Chokes on the bacon. Fuck no.
Just making sure.
Okay. Well, didn't see Kem there. So I don't know what's the deal with him.
He's obviously having a moment, so I'm sure he'll meet up with Nemea and the other two.
Okay. Well, gives you one of the water skins. Like, here, you're probably gonna need this for today.
I attach it over onto the left side of my belt because my regular
You know,
water
it's
skin's on the
exactly the
right.
same color as your water skin. You're just like,
Yep. I already noticed when she set all the water skins down and he
got a
was having
big
his
smile on
issue.
his face. It's just like,
Like I was
golfing. It's Sunday.
50-50, boys.
18 holes, not gonna finish 3. Okay, yeah, you head outside. It's just light rain today, overcast, a little bit cold. Walking over, you see the three amigos, as Hunter's now putting them at the cards.
What are amigos?
Huh?
What are amigos?
Oh, if you come to episode list, there's a bunch from down there.
Gotcha. Okay.
A bunch of them. They're crazy.
Sorry, cultural thing. I'm not aware.
You're from you're not too far away from it.
That's the joke. Just I'm just sitting there, just clueless the entire time. What are?
You notice that he put a lot. He tried to cover up the horses because there's no cover. There's no roof for the horses out there. So you see that there's a lot of blankets, a lot of bedrolls. You see that you don't know if it's your bedrolls or some people left bedrolls, but Honja apparently found bedrolls and has covered the horses.
I'm not going to question where he got them from.
Yeah, he's just taking them off. He's just like, yeah, don't ask. He starts throwing them into the wagon. Okay. So he's like, which one do you want? Which horse? I call left ball sack, by the way, on straps. And
Which one's the one that I grabbed?
It's always the center one because left and right are the ones that dominate the wagon, and then you guys had to build a little add-on for the third horse because it's only built for 2. And even if it had for capacity 4, that would be weird with 3 horses.
Well, it's left ball sack, right ball sack, and Roach.
Right,
I'm taking
Roach is in the center. Roach is in the center.
Right, yeah, Roach is yours. You're the one that took that from the Naked Steward.
Yeah, so I'm taking Roach because that's my baby.
Sounds good. All right. As you guys both walk, left scrotum and Roach away, right scrotum just sort of looks on, and is just like, you guys are just gonna leave me here. You guys are already mounted up and you're in the middle of the street. There's not too many people walking by, but you can see the wagon with some water barrels, fat rations of food, dry blood from the corpses, sheep corpses from Dieter, and then the wet blankets and bedrolls. It's just a red. You're just looking on.
You can't leave our other scrotum behind.
Hunter just gives you a look and he's just like, hey, I'm going to give you power of decision making today. He sort of trots past you on how to figure this situation out.
I trot alongside him. I'm like, yeah, I figured as much.
Hunter just laughs and starts drinking one of the water skins. You can't tell which one is which. He said he enjoys all of them.
Yeah, that's Honja.
Okay. We're gonna pan as you guys are making your way to the southern gates to get back to the main road. The road that you guys took to get to Austerity. We're gonna pan over to Camdir.
Oh no! Oh no!
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
And meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, you have created a BBEG.
Meanwhile, in the Hall of Justice.
And if you and Chad, if you guys don't know what that is, check out Table Talks because that's where all our meta comes from.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Camdir, last night was overwhelming. There was a lot of stimuli, something that you're not used to as a person who has lived off the land for most of his life.
A virgin.
There was a ruggedness to her. There was also a tenderness to her. It was
what?
it was quite the experience, but at the same time,
Oh no, it froze again.
It wasn't like
You're more speechless than how Mike is right now.
I'm just trying to word it as best I can so I don't like.
Back yourself into a corner.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine. We don't have censors. We're not on TV. Just
Fact, not opinion.
But
just say they boned for 12 straight hours. Like, it's fine. I
Dude,
get it.
Fuck that noise.
Jesus.
30 minutes, I'm done.
when
you seen his con?
when you were sharing the tent with this woman, the blood in your body wasn't. It was controlled. It was running smoothly. You felt a unity with this woman, like a connection that was lost from some sort of this feeling from a past, this feeling of some of the shared knowledge and experiences, something that reminds you of how your family and your war band operates, how everything was passed down, how everything was lost, and for some odd reason you get this sense of companionship and camaraderie from this random stranger who, does point the signs of a fellow blood hunter, but at the same time it's unnatural, but at the same time it is also a good feeling. But overwhelming, a lot of stimuli. You're not used to this kind of stimuli unless you're in battle. That's the only stimuli that you only want. And this is a whole new battlefield. So as you wake up, it's really cold. It's super cold and you're sweating because you were going on for a while and it didn't start raining until early in the morning. You didn't start falling asleep until only a few hours. I'm not gonna say you're suffering from exhaustion, but it was just it ruined your your mojo. Your time has been a little bit um, distorted. It's cold. You can hear the rain on the tent sheets. You can sort of see it through the tent sheet as they drip through and start dripping onto the little makeshift little bedrolls that have been combined with blankets and pillows. You are naked, dripping in sweat, probably just because it's also cold and condensation just rising in. As you look around, you see Hodis just look up at you. It's just like, just looking at you, dude.
Yeah, he woke up panting too.
What is it? A red rocket that's out, or is it a celestial white rocket that comes out?
But you do not see the woman. You do not see the woman in the tent. You do see in the crack at the entrance of the tent, and permeating through is this big waft, this smell of cooked, sizzling bacon. You smell eggs outside. You do get the presence that there are a couple people outside your tent. But you are in the tent.
Am I alone?
You're alone. Well, I mean, your Hodis is in the tent with you, but it's just you two. But you can hear mutterings outside, but you can also just smell breakfast.
Fun fact: it was all an illusory, and you were actually fucking your dog.
Oh God! Oh no! No! Why would you do that, Mike? It's canon.
Clinton's back.
I didn't.
Sorry, what?
Didn't say it's canon. That was not a majority vote.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. So, is there any? Can I make I want to know what her markings were. Can I make I guess a history check or something? I mean,
you can go ahead and make it'd be an intelligence check. Go ahead and make an intelligence check with your modifier.
Yeah. So I mean, history is only a +1. So
right.
it's
Just yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not anything crazy. Okay. So that's a 12.
12. Okay. You remember? It was dark, but I mean, there was some glowing lights from both of your markings and tattoos, but it's not light that you can just visibly read in the book.
Got it!
You did catch some phrases though. The golden streak will scar the skies, and the war of Baator, and that was all that from that. Keepers of the fallen, jailers of the wicked, sentinels of the shadow.
I'm sorry, did somebody say keepers?
The cursed watchers. Hey, it's a widely used word.
You're not original, Dom.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
It's okay, babe. It's okay.
But there are the familiar words of bonding, of family. that you both share. Not exact words, but similar. But you can get the sense that the overall method and process is similar. It's just that there are just different oaths, different words, different bonds.
Did I see her like what enclave she was a part of? Even if I wouldn't know
yes,
what.
you see this the main enclave insignia, which is well, I don't know what you made, but I had one. So I don't know if you make one or I have
I
one made.
did. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
so if you want to describe it, because
the enclave, his enclave tattoo is like on the robes that he wears. It's also on the short sword, like his normal non-magical sword. It's on the
profane soul,
pommel. Yeah, so like it's like a pentagram, like it's a circle with a pentagram in the background, and then there's a flame, and then there's a book. So like it's with, and it has the name around it that says the Order of the Profane Soul on it. So it's that's also what's on his left side on the back.
So you do see the exact same image, or the exact same insignia, Order of the Profane Soul.
Okay. Well, I will just kind of scratch my head and just like, what the fuck happened? And then I'll give Hodis scorches and I will get dressed.
Okay.
And then I'll walk out.
Good.
Now, when I put now another thing is, since the curse was lifted, like I'm gonna look at the armor and I'm just gonna like put it on gingerly. Does it like do the whole like weird like super tight thing, or does it just normal now?
It's just normal now.
Okay. So I'll put it on and just look outside and then walk out and see what voices I hear.
Sure. As you walk out, you see that there are two individuals. A man.
Also, is my sunblade like? Before I leave, sorry, I'm gonna look.
Your sunblade was never summoned back. You well, from last night it was there, but you can feel it inside. It's there, so you're good to go.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is like, since Argos, like I'm gonna put the pendant of Bahamut, since where did Argos have his amulet? Was it around his neck?
That would be from Nick. I don't remember.
It was like it was tucked within the armor, so you guys probably honestly never saw it.
We barely saw it.
Obviously, he had it on his shield and his chest plate, but the amulet itself was basically kind of like a dog tag style.
So how long would
like
the chain be?
Style, actually.
The chain's broken. All you have is the symbol.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the what I'll do is, since I imagine it's I'm gonna attach the pendant along with mine, which with my symbol and the compass, and since his is obviously a lot bigger, it will the pendant of Bahamut will be like visible. It'd be the only one that is, because it's freaking he was a draconian. It's massive.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
So as you open the tent, you can smell the rain finally, and you can feel the rain as you take your first step. As you gaze right in front of you, probably a good 6 feet away, you see this older gentleman in heavy plate, dark leather, heavy dark and leather armor, posted in the Discord. His sword is on his back, but he seems to be the one cooking. He's on his knee. Behind him, with two horses, looks like they're just normal riding horses, is a half orc with dreads pulled back into a ponytail. He's wearing a mesh of hides and leathers. He's got a really nice curved bow, and a lot of different feathered arrows in his quiver. You notice he has a somewhat beautifully ornate and etched axe at his side, and you can see the scarrings clearly over his forearms, but it is partially covered by wraps of furs and leathers. The older gentleman is wearing just full gambits and leathers underneath his half plates. The old man looks up to you. He has these deep, like grayish eyes as he looks up. Puts the cast iron pan to the side onto the ground. Sort of stands up. Oh, you must be the one who fucked my daughter.
Yeah, he just.
You see the half orc in the back, sort of like pulling on the string of his curved bow, and he has like malicious intent. He does not like you. He's giving you the stink eye.
Yeah.
But the elderly gentleman, he's just very calm in his demeanor, and he just asked a very blunt question.
Yeah, no,
fuck my daughter.
He does give off this demeanor of gravitas that this man's a leader of sorts. And you can tell by some of the scarrings on his face that he's probably been in a lot. Reminds you of Master Uriel back in the day, in his heyday, when he was still training and he still took up the sword and led your family. And so he's just standing there and
who's your daughter?
the half orc behind just like sort of steps up, and you see the old gentleman's just like goes down, picks up the cast iron, like, she made you breakfast, by the way. Puts it on a flat little stump nearby.
I will murder her.
I'll look at him and I'll say, I'll be honest. If it's any consolation, she was my first.
She came on me.
The half orc behind you is just like, wow. And the old man's sort of just like, and he sits down for a second. So, who are you?
I will. Is there another seat across from him, or?
No, there is not.
Sit next to him, put your arm around him.
Oh God, yeah, no.
Power move.
Power move.
What's up, Padre-in-law?
Just sit there and just
Remember your
T-pose.
dominance, fuck her dad.
Hey, what's up, pops?
Establish dominance, fuck her dad.
Oh my God, dude! You need to put that monster down.
Yeah, whatever's in that monster, whatever's in that monster, man, you need to get off it.
You've had a weird week, dude.
Hey, I think everyone needs to calm down and leave my vodka alone.
Okay.
I will sit there and I will take a knee across from him, and I am Kemdir. I am from the Order of the Profane Soul.
Looks at you as you're talking, and he sort of makes a plate for you. He pulls out a little metal pan, little silver pan, puts the eggs and bacon on there, thick cuts of bacon, puts it in front of you. You see that there is a kettle or a small little coffee kettle right there next to the fire, where the fire was. Points at it, offers it to you as he's pouring himself one.
I'll take it.
Gives you a coffee, says,
yeah, and then I'll take the plate, and then I'll set it in front of me, and he continues to just look, and he nodded agreement to your the position and order that you presented to him. He continues to just look on. The half orc is like not too far away behind you, just trying to like see his hatred towards you. Just see this, just like, fuck this guy, dude. Fuck I'm not really like paying attention.
Right. You can feel it. It's just like, dude, calm down.
And then I will look at him and it's like, so who are you all? I noticed that she shared the same enclave marking in many that I'm not familiar of. But I can also tell that she is an Asimar as well. I don't know exactly what that means as far as why she is here outside of the Hallowed Country.
You see him start packing a pipe, and he looks down as you say that. He gives pause for about 10 seconds. He says, "Yeah, I don't know why we're here either." Starts lighting it, and as you sort of just sit there in silence for a little bit, just for a quick couple seconds after that immediate retort, you do see in the distance, right behind the big oak tree, the woman on horse riding towards you. This time she has a hefty longsword, like a sword, like a hand and a half sword, slightly bigger. It's still technically a longsword. Now fully strapped to the back, and she rides towards you. And the older gentleman just looks at her as he smokes his pipe. The half orc immediately goes and starts like helping her off and stuff like that. The woman jumps down and immediately starts walking towards you, and sits Indian style as well, and says, "All right, so the path is clear up ahead, Father. So we can go whenever." And the older gentleman's just like, "Are you sure about this?" And she's just like, looks at you, Kemdir. "Yeah." He gets up. "Kemdir, we are also blood hunters. We are of the profane soul, and we had just gone against our Kirin to come and see you. My daughter has gone against our Kirin to come and see you." He steps forward, or he steps away and starts tending to his horse. The half orc helps him. The woman sort of closes up next to you, says, "Look, I know you're probably confused, but I'm sure you're well aware of that we both share a common ancestry, a common past, through the orders, through the enclaves."
But I don't even. Who is your Kirin, and who are you? I never got a name.
I know.
And why is the green orc acting like I fucked his wife?
Don't mind Nas. He's still young.
Jealous.
You could put it that way.
Mixed feelings.
I don't know how much you know Kemdir, but many of us, at least through my family, know that Zimitar is not on this plane currently. We also know of next to nothing of what Zemnitar has in mind. I said before that the other Kirins, well, I didn't say it, and she looks up at you. Athris said it. Other Kirins have different doctrines, different goals, different missions that Corio has given them. The Blood Hunters in the Enclave was Zemnitar's project, Zemnitar's responsibility. Unfortunately, it falls on you. And she looks over at the two gentlemen, the half-orc and her father. Unfortunately, no one believes in that path anymore with the loss of Zemnitar.
I know of this. If it is any clarity or brevity to anyone else, I will bear that weight as well. It is my fault that he is not here currently.
She immediately grabs your hand and she's like, "It's not your fault. Don't think like that. You have a long path ahead of you."
Yeah, literally, he makes that sound just.
Yeah. You have a long path ahead of you, and I can't speak of much right now, but I believe Athris told you to head to area when you can. I know that you have current responsibilities, and you see her like look over at the city of Austerith behind you. We are heading we're heading east to Sudamos. I need to still gather the rest of my clan, the rest of my family. But I can't. And she sort of closes in and whispers to you, please seek out the Goliath at our area. You must begin the unification of the orders. You need to prove to them, and I believe in you. I believe that you can do that. I don't know if you're the head of your family, Kemdir, but I'm the head of mine. And I've made my decision for my clan and my family to support you. But we can't do so right away. Continue with your sword. Sunblade is a powerful weapon. And as she says the word Sunblade, you feel a pulse from your chest that resonates from Sunblade. Are you calm, Kemdir? Are you okay today?
There's a lot. What?
No, it's fine.
Oh.
Continue, sir.
There's a lot that is going on. I do not know, but I unfortunately cannot see the future. However, as of right now, possibly.
She goes into her backpack and she pulls out a book, a very old, tattered, familiar type of book. Writings and passages of the profane soul. She pulls out a loose piece of paper with a writing in symbols and characters that you've never seen before. She gives it to you.
I will take it.
I know this is all sudden, and I know you don't know what's going on, but in time, it will start to make sense. And in time, you'll understand that I had to take the necessary steps to ensure that you were successful in your mission. She gives you the paper, or as you hold on to the paper, it's warm to the touch. It's like it's been sitting on an oven, like a top of an oven for a little bit, or just got out. Maybe, I don't know. It's just warm. It's nice. And as you're touching it, you feel the exact same warmness in your chest.
What is this?
Do you know what the instruments of supremacy are?
No.
Instruments of supremacy were great and powerful artifacts created by the Ascended, or the gods, in their war against the primordials, but also were created by the enemies of the gods, the lower Ascendant, the likes of people from Baator and so on in the outer planes. Instruments of supremacy were created to protect the mortals from the primordials and from the gods themselves. The instruments are powerful relics, and yours especially is powerful. For you do not carry a sunblade. And she stands up and puts her backpack back on and sort of steps back a little bit. You carry the sun sword, the first fragment that spawned thousands of sunblades for the angelic hosts. Your Zemnitar is chosen, and Zemnitar was the most zealous of Coriel's followers. Take that to the Goliath and research more into the instruments, especially more into Sunsword. They require rituals and knowledge as she mounts up on her horse. Rituals and knowledge. And I will tell you now, Kemdir, that you are destined for glory and righteous fury. One the which this world has never seen. And she gives you this very hard glare, and that swelling built up again. It reminds you of a childhood when you were training, still trying to get the ropes of fighting. It was tough for you at first. You didn't have much control. You didn't have much discipline at the time. You only knew one thing, and you couldn't excel at others. You know, combat and tracking were your only things. Academics was a challenge. Communicating was a challenge. When your parents disappeared, It really changed everything. And these words resound deeply within you, and you can feel that there's a clearer path ahead, maybe. But also,
What
it's
does
confusing.
this,
It's also confusing as shit that this woman came out of nowhere.
and what do I do with the piece of paper?
The
I'm
older
literally
gentleman,
holding it, just like.
yeah, I know. The older gentleman sort of rides into the scene. He's like, "It's the first ritual, son. Get that deciphered."
Hmm.
And
What
as
language is it?
they don't know, none of them know.
Hmm.
It Every instrument has their own ritual, their own knowledge. I unfortunately am still not deeply knowledgeable of the instruments of supremacy, even though I too carry one. But um,
At
they
this
are all
point, I'm
different.
gonna hold, as he's saying it, I'm gonna hold out my hand and then just try to summon the Sunblade.
As you do, the Sunblade is summoned. It is radiant, very bright. But it doesn't seem more powerful. It's just
Yeah, no, I'm
it's
just
in good
looking.
it's in good condition today. It's in really good condition. It's very bright. It's strong. The beam doesn't flicker or fade in portions. It's a straight beam.
The Schwartz
Um,
is strong in this one.
The half orc and the older gentleman sort of nod their heads. Well, the half orc doesn't. He just goes. The older gentleman nods his head and heads out. The woman says, "My name's Autumn, by the way," and she heads out, and you see that they're heading east. Look like they're heading towards Wolf Vale or the Sulimos Ways. Tay and Honja, as you're walking out or trotting out, you see these three individuals as they pop their hoods over. Couldn't get really tell at the beginning, but they're riding now faster down the road east towards the Sulimos Waste. Honja's just like looks onward and well. Looks at Yute, looks over in the direction of this big oak tree with a standing alone Kemdir in the distance, probably a good 45 feet away.
I am going to trot on over there.
Okay. Honja follows behind, and Kemdir, you I don't know if you started eating the breakfast or not.
Oh yeah, I was kind of eating while they were talking,
Sure.
roughly. Like I was sitting, yeah, no, I was sitting there, I was eating, and then every time they talked, I would sit there and I just like, I was like,
Pulls out the Sunblade, uses it as a butter knife.
Yeah. Putting the butter on the bread. So Kim, do you see either just finishing up breakfast, you see Tay and Honja on Roach and left ballsack or left scrotum and making their way towards you.
go invisible. No, I'm just kidding.
must avoid.
You're Kimdir.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
No, I will be finishing up, and as you guys ride up, you'd see that I have my rucks, like my bag and everything like that, and you can see that the Sunblade is, at this point the Sunblade's out, and then he's not really paying too much mind. He sees you coming, but you see him have a like a piece of paper out, and then you see him like looking at the Sunblade.
By the way, Gerald, you I just want to let you know that you do smell like sweat, and you do have that scent on you. So
Invisible.
Honja and Tay right up. So
Smelly.
Honja's just like, come dear, you all
Hey.
pulls. He's like, you all good? Not gonna start throwing punches and swords at us again, or?
No.
Yeah,
I'm more
look,
confused.
I get like being upset, but you literally punched someone who's trying to help us, and then almost went ballistic on the mayor. Like
You punched a cripple, dude.
you literally punched a blind person. Like it's not okay.
That's a felony in the Empire. One of the best priests and scholars are blind because of the
It's
knowledge
societies, that's a felony.
they've taken in over the years. They're like butterfly moth, or they're like moth priests for Skyrim. They just lose their sight.
Wait, where's Skyrim?
It's to the north. It's a bad place.
Ah.
It's a cold
Yeah,
place.
so
Do they reuse assets over there too?
No, but there's a stupid lame motherfucker who sends invitations for a goddamn freaking museum in Dawnstar, and it's super annoying.
Sounds like a cuck.
I've got a letter for you. Here you go.
How did you
This is
find
the
me?
fifth invitation. I am in the middle of the dwarven ruins. What are
I'm
you
in the
doing
middle- I'm
here?
like third level dungeon, and you found me, dude.
Dude,
I got a letter
how much
for
are you being paid?
Your eyes
25 gold.
only.
So
I literally snuck past a dragon to get here. You're just running around. How did you
he's like
get
behind
here?
you the entire time. He's like, I got you, dude. I got your letter.
Smack like a butt crack.
He doesn't even say anything. He just he
And
just
Gerald.
slides it in.
yeah.
Honja's just gonna look at both of you.
And
With
to be
with my
Mhm.
with my passive, do I pick up on it?
a big
Or
he smells bad. He smells bad.
At this point, I
if
would
you
look
got
at.
closer, I would say, but he just smells
Well,
bad.
okay.
He looks
well,
like he smells like he's just been outside all day, and
Which I mean, and that's like normal.
smells
but,
like he's just been outside and sweated all day. Like he probably like worked out or something.
Which
to,
is-
like,
which is
release
on
his
brand.
Frustration.
Yeah. I would look at him and just like look at the paper and just like I met other blood hunters.
Very nice.
Are they gonna kill us?
No.
Okay. All right.
However, there's a lot that's I have to do. However, as to what happened yesterday, I've always it's no wonder to people. I'm not exactly.
Kemdir, fuck those guys, man. They're not gonna replace Argos with Dieter. At least Argos.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the fact. They're not here to replace them. They are here to. They have more knowledge than us, and that is a fact. However, in that moment, I let the anger get the best of me, and honestly, it wasn't the right thing to do in that moment. However, I've never been able to handle other people dying when I know I could have been there to do something else. And it happened when you had fell as well.
Yeah, you're right.
It feels like it's my responsibility, and I feel like I failed Argos and Dieter. I did not do enough for them.
We all failed on that one. We all fucked up.
So in this case, they're here to aid us, and honestly, we have a lot of work to do. We need to utilize them and their knowledge. Otherwise, we still will be running around fighting cults. We actually need leaders. Because none of us know what the fuck we're doing.
I sort of agree with you, but at the same time, that Cypher guy is fucking weird. Super. Do you hear him talk to himself? He talks to himself.
I honestly don't remember much. I was drunk,
That's true.
and then I wasn't drunk, and I was drunk and angry, and then I was just angry.
Anyways, man, what have you been doing out here all this time? You just been camping?
I was actually with the blood hunters, and
Inside check?
I was about to say.
I have no reason to insight check it. Like, like
100 doesn't really know that much, nor does he want to really get involved with something like this. If there's more people like Kemdir out there, it's sort of.
in as peak, I personally have no reason to not trust Kemdir. So like me as the player, I want to inside check it, but me as the character has no reason to.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
So, anyways, yeah, sorry.
I don't have a reason to. If there was something fishy enough for me to inside check it, I would gladly. But
and then I'll look directly at Tay and just say, as for yesterday, they removed whatever was happening. Just know that it was some form of magic that was not able to let me communicate with you.
In that, I'm going to insight check because that sounds fucked up.
Yep, go ahead.
Just that.
Yeah.
Honjo will also insight check this.
Now that is something that seems off.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pete.
15 plus 2, 17.
15. Honjo got a 14. He honestly, he's telling mostly the truth. It's well worded to a point. But you can't help but get the feeling that there is something else missing, especially when he brought up the removal of the curse. Honja is just gonna look at you, Kemder, and he's just be, all right, well, I'm gonna figure out another horse situation. I think Kemder should come with us. Oh, look, a free horse, and you see like a halfway on a horse, a pony.
I will sit there and just like no. No.
How far are we from?
It's gonna take 8 hours to get there and 8 hours to get back. It's a journey.
No, how far are we now from?
Oh, you can go back. You can go back and get the last one, but then like I said, you're gonna still leave the wagon. So,
yeah.
But anyways,
at that, if you want me to go with you, at that point we might as well just take the wagon.
It's true. But anyways, yeah. Tay is on point on his operation. I don't know. I still barely remember what she told me about 5 minutes ago, or like 10 minutes ago. So
we literally just talked at the top.
I'll be honest with you guys. I was really drunk yesterday, and I thought in my mind I told you guys that we need to speak to the Foma Brewing Company, but apparently that was completely inside my own head, and I did not say anything.
Correct.
It was a rough day. Okay. So you guys want to head back, grab the wagon, boom, boom, boom. Okay. Get the wagon. Who's driving?
I'll drive.
Okay. You drive. All right. So you head out to Kartu. Honja's gonna chill in the back. And it's just you and Tay up front. We're gonna quickly go back over to the rest of the group as you guys are making your way to Kartu. So Zypher, Portia, and Nemea and Ethling, you guys are waking at whatever times you would wake up. Right now, it's currently 7 o'clock in the morning. So wherever you guys are at the Emerald Sickle, that's where we'll start. Zypher, what are you doing right now?
Also, just before we get into it, when we get to the water barrel, I'm assuming there's a ladle. Kemdir's just gonna do like a peasant's bath and just just sit there and just quickly just rub a couple places in his face and stuff.
Honja's just gonna lean back on the end of the wagon, looking at you. He just gives you a very slight grin. You can see his little canines.
And then as he does that, I'm just gonna just elbow. I'm just gonna elbow him and just. I'm just gonna pick him up by the scruff and just set him off the car. It's like I found your weakness.
For quite better like body tone or type he has now, he's still rather light. Okay. All freshened up. I just wanted to throw that in there. You get on the wagon, all fresh and clean, feeling great today, even with the little rain. Just feels good. This morning feels great. Got a breakfast in. Tay's here. Sunblade's shiny. Tay's here.
But can I make the Sunblade into an Argos-sized great sword?
No, it does not go. It does not extend beyond its normal.
That's a pretty big great sword.
Still,
that's what I'm saying.
Still a good day. You can't help but feel to have a slight awkward grin away from Tay as you guys make your way towards
Don't tell
Kartu.
me how I feel.
Like everything is hunky dory.
do not take player agency away from me.
I'm trying to describe the best of my abilities to help you out.
This is how
that you are
actually
good. You are happy that Tay is here. That you are sorry for last night, and that this mission is now paramount.
The sexual guilt is paramount.
And that's how I die. Sexual
Yep.
guilt.
Yeah,
Thanks,
post
DM.
clarity's a fucking bitch, ain't it?
So, Zypher, where are you at waking up?
Well, I slept on the floor because
Mhm.
there weren't enough beds.
Yep.
And,
And the voice in your head was
enough of
literally
a
nagging at
gentleman.
you all night, saying that this is bullshit, that you deserve better.
well, I did put. I probably used my bed rolls to make it a little bit comfortable, but it's still,
He tells you that, we didn't waste 6 years in the fucking desert to keep sleeping on the ground. You know that, right? I'm trying to take care of you, and you're just not helping me.
You were fed last night, okay?
My hunger is never ending. You understand?
Yes, I know. Yeah, I've been with you for this many years.
All right, get up. I'm hungry, and I also want to see the world.
I'm hungry and I want to see the
so-
world.
Immediately, just pack up my stuff, grab a quick breakfast.
Downstairs, or there's a kitchen, by the way. Nemea and Portia, what are you guys doing?
So Portia doesn't sleep; she just meditates.
Right.
She's elf.
She's just tripping balls. Yeah, I gotcha.
She's just tripping balls constantly.
I imagine
So-
like
Constellation? No, okay. Damn it. I can't-
Constellation.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. You're
within
right.
the
Do you
Futurama
mean she's
holophonic.
seeing? Do you mean she's seeing the stars?
As a constellation prize, no, it doesn't work still.
No, she's doing DMT. Like, stop beating around the bush. Like,
She's not blind. She's just so high. Yeah.
So yeah, so Portia, you did sleep on a bed. So you are probably in your room still.
Well, because we're all in the room. Yeah.
Well, like there's doorways, so you have your separate.
Oh,
rooms.
okay.
There's 2 rooms besides Nemea's room, or there's another room besides Nemea's room.
Okay.
No, there's 2 rooms.
Um,
Nathalie took the other one. That's why Zypher sleeping on the floor.
Okay.
But you can
Yeah.
hear stirring Zypher in the living room, packing up, putting his gear on,
Okay.
walking to himself as per normal.
Because I was gonna. That's just what he does.
That's
It's
what he
weird,
does.
but that's just what he does. So
He is.
yeah.
He was born that way.
Don't judge me.
No, I mean.
You're the
What is
only
that?
one I
Oh, it's
can-
Cipher. Okay.
Nemea, what are you doing real quick?
Yeah, but speaking of this is imagine what I imagine Portia actually sees. Just to be honest.
That's a third
So
day
we
on
start
festival.
playing Dark Side of the Moon.
That's actually
Yeah.
first day festival. The festival is that
Yeah.
all day.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, she's not blind. It's just a week-long DMT bender. Like,
There we go.
Weak.
Th-
Yeah.
th- th-
I'm
this is-
gonna
this is
say
what I-
that it's more like acid after 30 years of doing acid. And now she's just stuck in that
Yeah.
mode.
This is what
Those
I
are the neural
visualize.
pathways I have carved. Yeah.
Yeah,
she's gotten
it's
so
just-
high she can't come down.
it's in her
Correct.
spine, and every time she just moves, it just trip.
Yeah. This is what she sees in my eyes. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Crack the spine.
All
Have a
right.
good day.
Nemea, where are you real quick? With Nathalie is making breakfast. I will tell you right now, Zypher, Nathalie is making breakfast in the kitchen.
Nah.
She's making deviled eggs, and she's actually really good. She's actually quite a decent cook for scrapping some stuff out of the old bag of coal, which is a very large bag hanging on the wall that has stuff in it.
I'll grab
well-
anything that's edible right away.
There's some apples. There's some bananas.
Good enough.
There's some
Yeah.
nuts.
Apples and bananas.
am going to use alter self on myself and to turn to the blonde again.
Your turn to the blonde. She's a human, right?
Yeah.
Blonde human. Okay, I will put the bounty out.
Okay.
All right. So you walk out into Maya, I'm assuming all dressed up and fine and dandy.
Yep, I'll find Eddie. And before I leave, there wasn't anything like, especially with the fucking crystal that stuck in my forehead, like nothing generally happened.
No, you had normal sleep, normal dreams, nothing that would cause psychic damage.
Good news.
Good news.
So you had a nice peaceful sleep.
Okay. I'm just gonna summon Harvester just real quick.
Sure.
Just
Yep.
and look, summon the.
It's right
I'm
there.
just
It's looking
something
back at
later.
you. It's got that grim on there. It's just like Souls. No, it's like
I-
that silver skull right there.
And I'm gonna summon the lantern.
Okay, see something lantern. The white flame appears in the lantern. It's flickering normally.
Mhm. I'm just gonna speak to it again, or like see, like, because I'm gonna
Sure.
try and continually see if I can actually make the connection to
Sure.
Seobald.
Sure. You can actually just stand your scythe up and it just holds up in itself, and you can just like sit on your bed and just
Yeah.
meditate, talk to it. Sure.
Yeah.
Kathleen comes in. She's like, I made a breakfast, by the way. I made some eggs. So just let you know.
Thank you, darling.
She walks back out. Go ahead and roll a percentile for me.
Okay. If I can find all my dice.
And then while he's doing that, Cypher, you're eating in the kitchen for a little bit. Just eating what you can. Are you taking some with you?
Yeah, just eating because I have obviously I have my own rations, but like just eating,
Right. Might as well take
anything
food.
that's right there and
Right.
taking and grabbing specifically like 2 apples for
Sure. Nathalie knocks into your room, Portia. She's like, Portia, I made some deviled eggs if you want some.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
I will be there in just a minute.
She smiles and nods.
That's not my character voice.
You didn't have one.
I didn't
yet.
have one yet.
It's a work in progress. That's
It's,
totally fine.
yeah.
I feel you. It sucks when you're just like, no, it's not working right now.
I rolled a 27.
27. Okay. You sit there for a good minute. Another minute passes, and the flame just flickers in front of you. You reach up to the vermilion sphere that's embedded into your forehead. It doesn't feel anything different. Nothing. No response. No indications. No feelings.
I get slightly frustrated. And
Right.
I stand back up from my bed and I grab the harvester. And I just look at it and in Infernal I speak to it and just saying, it's like, this is very, very frustrating. Why are you not talking back to me?
Why you leave me on read? Red.
What is this gem in my fucking forehead?
Why am I'm just being used? Okay.
Okay. So Portia is going to consult the star chart.
Okay.
Which is it's just a glass disc. It's got some carvings in it that depict the movement of the stars and kind of where they're.
Can I ask you real quick where you found this, where you got it? If you know, if you remember, or if you know.
She got them. She's collected them over time. They weren't all in a set.
Okay.
Some she got from like merchants as she found them. Others were in libraries or like magic colleges and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure.
But she has acquired them. I think she's probably acquired them. She's probably acquired them all.
Sure. Okay.
So she's got this collection of them. Some of them I think are stolen. So what I can do after I finish a long rest is I can roll a d6 and get wheel or woe. I rolled a d6 and got a 2, so I've got wheel until next rest that I can use as a reaction twice a day.
Sure.
Or twice per long rest.
Cool.
So I do that. The star charts are carved. I can't really see them, but I can feel them. And
yeah. Well,
Braille star charts.
That your star map you can actually see in its full entirety.
Okay.
It is an old ancient lens. It's like to everyone else, but to you it looks like in pristine condition. So when you found it, you're like, this is perfect. But to everyone else, it is old and ancient. It is decrepit. It is broken in places. The glass is dirty and fogged up, but you can see perfectly at least the world axis in a way. You sort of perceive that the world is in a world axis type condition.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the 2 moons of Unzoria that winds around Liarin and Daemaw. Daemaw, known as the Chosen Daughter, is the smaller moon, the closer moon. And Liarin, I'll give you this information, don't worry.
Thank you.
Don't worry. I'm just narrating. And then Liarin, the spiteful daughter, the largest of the 2 moons and also the closest. That is where you hold most of your. That's where you sort of gauge most of the magical predictions, premonitions, the aether, as it's called, is the raw form of magic in this realm, in this universe. Legend has it, and from your own research in the field, that Liarn is somewhat of a conduit that channels the aether, filters in it, and it becomes magic here in the world. Not never proven, but from all the maps that you found and all the other lenses that you can put, because they sort of come out, and you can put different ones in. So that's how you've been collecting, I would assume.
Yeah, it's like there's an apparatus that you can put them into, and I've been collecting the individual discs, like the slide thing, kind of.
Yeah. You know that that it is. And you sort of like gauge how like the days are going in a way. You sort of have this weird, quirky way of gauging how your day is going to go based on these constellations on through your own mind,
right?
Through your own perception. But you look back, and as you remember, you notice that back in the past when you were hanging out with that paladin, you remember that image, the image that sort of reminded you of Tay. The constellation form was sort of hazy, but familiar. At least what you told Tay. You know that people like Tay are born under the same. There are a lot of races are born in a similar contingency of clusters of stars and constellations, and also it's based on just where they're born, where the planet is. But you know that a lot of the ones, especially like Peak, resembles what is called the constellation Augfiaris, Augphiaris, Augfiaris.
Okay.
It is the shape of a broken hourglass. Fiaris was the former god of fate and destiny before his death in the Second Sundering War. His wife, Istis, took the mantle of the next goddess of fate and destiny. And that's when it reminded you that you saw the moon cat. A mythical creature, one that has not been seen in thousands of years, only seen in drawings and etchings in ancient tomes and places of old worship and knowledge. In your travels, even in the Shadowfell, the moon cat has been referenced in the past, thousands of years ago. And to see one in real life, to see one actually visible to you, this is the first thing you've probably seen in a long time of something being real through your sight. This moon cat that slowly walks and purrs in your vision. It's just so disorienting when it appears, and your constellation sort of just get blown into smithereens and just pushed aside. There's something interesting about the Hourglass constellation and Fiaris. You know that Fiaris was the former head of God Destiny, but he was the one that controlled what was called the Infinity Spectrum, strands of fate. He was in charge of that, and that's why every mortal has some sort of predestined goal in mind by every deity. The deities control the fates of mortals in order to protect them. At least that's what the Old Testaments and texts have reference to and we're told. But there's so much more out there, so much more to understand. But joining this group seems to be a lot more interesting than you anticipated.
Yeah, I would agree.
It's raining outside. You can smell the rain. You can hear the pitter patter outside from a quite distance. There's not too many people outside.
Oh, he's a pitter patter.
So all three of you are in the apartment right now. What are you guys doing? So I'm going to leave it to you guys.
I am going to go out and I'm going to desummon Harvester, and I'm going to grab a hearty breakfast, and I'm going to speak to Nathalie about the contract that I made with the Thieves Guild. God, I couldn't remember for a second.
Okay.
Sure. With Serbu?
Yeah, with Serbu, and that I was supposed to meet up with him within about a week. Well, less than that, at the end of this week, I should say.
Yeah, he planned on meeting you at the Third Arm.
Yeah, at the Third Arm.
With his findings from Deviltear Wood. You guys are still 2 weeks away. It is, I don't know if you guys know or keeping track, it is currently, we'll go D&D Beyond because I usually post the dates on there.
Can you post that Excel sheet in Docs?
Yeah, I will post
or
the
share
docs.
it.
I will post the docs and share it, and I'll do that. Don't worry.
I need to update my calendar. I haven't been keeping track. So.
It is currently in game Vatopol, the 21st of Nightridge. It is the day before the end of the week, or the 2 days before the end of the week, and late Dean comes around.
So the 21st.
It's the 21st of Vatopol.
Okay, thank you.
Let me just make sure. You guys, the festival doesn't start till, you guys have a lot of time. That's why I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, the festival doesn't start till the 38th of
We're
late.
hella early, yeah.
Yeah, and it's only the 21st. You guys still have like 2 full fucking weeks. So yeah, cool. Yeah. So sorry. Back to you guys. You guys are all in the apartment. You guys are Nathalie's in the kitchen for everybody eating.
Yeah, I'm going to ask her if she had any thoughts about the safe house or anything of that nature. Like if she's given it any more thought.
Well, we need to discuss how you want to operate with this. I know. Well, first off, we need to build from the ground up. We need to find a suitable location. Do you want it to be? Where do you want a safe house? Where do you think it should be? I can take care of it or find one. The man. Do you want one near the guild house back in Toricon? Do you want one near here? What is the overall? Or do you want it to just operate close to home? I don't know.
I think it would be best if we could find safe houses that we could connect with teleportation. Just around Torcon.
So I'm gonna ask you again, Nemea. We need.
This is a future thought, but yes, I understand.
Correct. Yes.
Yes. I'm getting ahead of myself, darling. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's fine. No, I trust me. I understand, and that's where the plan's going to be. But we need to figure out one house first, a safe house that no one knows, only we know, and that we can build from there, from that place.
I look away for a second, and then I look back to her. It's like, we can find one here first.
Here in Austeris?
Yes.
Okay. I know that I'm pretty sure you and the 2 others are probably going to be doing work for the contract. I can head out and start.
Yes, and if you want, go ahead and go to the third arm and give a message to the bartender saying that we are staying here and for Serbu.
Oh, you want me to drop? You want me to say that we're waiting for someone named Serbu?
Yes, and have Serbu come to.
Okay. She starts taking notes. And the meeting in Emerald Sigil. Okay, sounds good.
And if you need any money, let me know, and I'll reimburse you.
I'm good, thank you. Okay. She finishes up her coffee, and she says bye to Portia and Zypher, and she heads out. So it's just you 3 now.
Thank you, darling.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, bitch.
Love you.
Bye, mom.
Yep. So it's just you 3 in the apartment, or in the suite.
What happens on the 24th of Night Ridge? Why do I have that highlighted red?
Is that for Dieter?
Oh, might have been.
I don't know.
Okay, no, that's fine.
We can make it important.
We can, but we don't gotta.
That's up to you, Mike. That's up to you.
24th on Damson? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what your
it doesn't matter.
You're about to blow the Statue of Liberty on that day?
Oh no, she has a note there. It's just that she doesn't want to tell anyone.
No, I don't have any idea. Okay. It's not a big deal.
So
that was the night Dieter was gonna sacrifice us all to Adola.
So it's still up to you 3. I'm just gonna let you guys role play and figure out where you guys want to go. Because
I say good morning, Zypher, Portia. How are you?
Good morning.
I'm heading out.
Oh, okay.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to Kartu.
So you are going to Kartu?
Yeah, those 2. I don't think they fully grasped it, and I'm kind of curious as to see how they operate.
Hey, go fuck yourself, lad.
I look at
Shut
Portia.
up, Shorzy.
I look at Portia, and it's like, I guess we're taking care of us.
Yeah, there's the shrine. Those people down there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the place that Portia wanted to go, was the shrine of.
Oh, you've already been there.
Yeah, that's where the teleportation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you arrived. Oh, okay.
That's how we got there.
Tio might still be down there. We don't know. He had some dealings in business to take care of.
Okay.
It sounded like.
Well, so Tio is still here.
I mean.
Or do you know?
We didn't see the teleportation circle go off anytime recently.
Okay.
But I mean, we were all asleep, so Yeah, Tio might be down there. It sounded like heavy business. You know how he is. He owes everybody a favor.
Unfortunately.
Of
course.
So I'd suggest probably not. I'd probably suggest not looking for your that Kimdir fellow, since he seemed like he wanted to murder you, Nemea.
Kimdir is a very emotional young boy that he can't control.
You guys are like the same age, dude.
Emotionally young.
Got you. No, okay, for sure. Just smoke about it. I got you. Just smoke about it. I got you.
I'm talking to the DM real quick.
So
he will get his murder off on you.
That's just my suggestion. But again, you know more, so if you can calm.
Do you have any
down.
questions, darling? I'm willing to inform you.
I'd like it to unfold a little naturally. The closer we work together, the more it will be revealed.
Very well. It's your choice. How about you, Portia?
Mm-hmm.
Since we're going to be working here in Austria together. Oh, you had your headphones off. I did. I was asking if you had any questions about our group.
Not as of yet, but.
Oh, actually, I have one. Sorry to cut you.
I will let Zypher ask his question because I don't have any.
That small human, right? Human. She said she goes by multiple names. Sure, Tay. Yeah, Tay. There. She said she went by multiple names. Well, in this kind of line of work, that's very not the most suspicious thing, but I tend to be a suspicious person.
She's a little roguish. I understand. And she uses multiple names in that perspective, so that in her line of work,
so she's
she tries
like a spy.
to. Yes, you can say that.
Okay, then that's totally fair. Okay, cool. Just wanted some clarification. First meeting you guys, and I go by multiple names. Red flag there, red flag there.
I can change my appearance as well.
Yeah, I mean you're
I'm not tiefling
right
no more. So and since we're close to Isatia, I kind of want to keep my tiefling appearance away from me.
True. Fair enough. We all have secrets and demons inside.
So I'll be staying in this blonde form for the rest of the time being.
Blonde form.
Yes, blonde form.
Well, I am headed off to Kartu.
Very well, Cypher. We will stay in this room for the rest.
As you walk outside, for the voice in the back of your head, I definitely do not like her. Cypher.
Who do you like besides Portia?
I like you.
Well, thanks. I that's kind of a given.
Portia's okay. But she's also she's okay.
Portia has saved us. She's okay. She's okay.
That other one, that tiefling though, that's bad business right there, Zypher. I would keep my distance and I would watch her.
Well, I'm suspicious of everyone because of you.
Don't blame me for this. This is for the best.
Blame you for this.
This is for the best. Remember that. Now go. I'm hungry. I'm just kidding. I'm just really hungry. I'm sorry. Your stomach is still. You're really hungry, honestly. He sort of forces that in your belly, and you're just like.
Damn it.
Why is my metabolism so good? High?
Look at your washboard ass. God damn it.
This is unfortunate.
I can't even
2% body fat.
I can't talk shit about his methodology, man. It's like real hydroxycut. It actually works. It's actually real. Okay. So it's just you and you. Sorry, Zarva, you take your horse, and it's raining outside. It's cold. You see a lot of travelers coming in today. You see a large influx coming from Disworth Bridge, across from the Lotus. You see a lot of these individuals dressed in these deep maroon cloaks, and they all have these deep maroon bandanas. walking around. They're helping people. You see them have like little tankards and small dishes with food, and they're handing out to the poor. They're handing out to just people in general who want some. And there's probably a good 30 out there right here in this
race
area.
Comp?
Huh? What's the race comp
comp
of the individuals or the people in general?
The maroon hooded.
You see mostly humans, but you do see a couple halflings, a half orc. You see one tiefling. But it's mostly human.
Interesting.
But they're all out.
They came from Eulothus?
Well, you've seen them before. Well, no, you haven't. You just got here. No, you see a large influx of merchants and travelers coming across the bridge into the city of Osterith.
Okay.
The bridge is massive. It's a big bridge. But you see these people immediately outside the Emerald Sickle, and they are just everywhere. Looks like they're helping people up, like homeless people, like older homeless people who are just sitting on the streets begging, and they're giving them food and they're talking to them. You see outside the lizard folk bodyguard with his curved greatsword. He's just looking onwards at him. You see the dwarf with the helm covering his entire face, and he's just sort of just like throwing his warhammer up in the air, and they're just standing out guard outside. And you see your horse is hitched out there. You did put a little tarp over, a little like cover.
Oh yeah, I take care of horse.
There's no actual like roof for the horse, but your horse is over there chilling. So yeah.
I'll ask the lizard folk guard. What's up with these maroon figured peoples there?
Oh, these people?
Not from around here, if you don't mind.
Neither are these people. They call themselves the Pilgrims of Freedom. They're workers for the Ring of Beasts Carnival, but there's a lot of them, and they go around helping people in the city, helping people out in the countryside. There's just a lot of them. They don't seem to really mind people. However, he looks over at the dwarf. He's like, Trut, those electors of liberty over at the temple of what's that weird religion where it's all about liberty and against oppression and tyranny. And the dwarf's like, I don't know, but that sounds stupid.
Anti-tyranny sounds stupid.
Yeah. And the dwarf's just like, I really don't care for any of that. I just want to see her. And he just looks off in the distance through these dark holes in his helmet at the sky. And
I imagine him like Solaire style.
Oh god,
good. That's pretty good, dude.
Oh god.
Yeah, the lizard folk just looks like, you take care on the roads if you're heading out.
It's out.
Much appreciated.
Oh, I want to eat him. The dwarf, not so much.
Too chewy, right?
No, he just looks bland.
So to talk to him, he has to speak out loud.
No, he doesn't.
No, I choose to. It's all flavored. I could speak in my brain, but I'm just like, nah.
I know that's kind of meta, but I was just wondering if when he speaks out loud or if he speaks mental.
So you make your way to your horse. You mount up and you make your way to the south of the city. You pass the color wheel market, and it's starting to get large. The vendors are putting out their wares. The merchants are getting out, setting up shop. You see a lot more. You see even more of these so-called pilgrims of freedom, and you see a lot of these several caravans of different types of peoples and attires and just overall look. As they're gathering at the foot of this large entryway that you remember that would lead into the shrine of Arinju. You pass by the third arm and you notice that the wagon is gone, the one that they had, and you make your way south and you make your way at full gallop to Kartu, seeing that it looks like they got a head start. Back at Portia and Nemea, you're still in the room.
Like he just left the room.
Yeah, this is like he just left.
Okay. It's like, oh, when did you want to head out, darling?
As soon as possible would be lovely.
Okay, well, I'm going to finish my breakfast and I'm going to collect my stuff and I'll wait by the door until Portia is ready.
Yep. And Portia's going to do more or less the same thing. She is going to get her stick out and start kind of using that.
I look at Portia and it's like, oh, darling, you want to hold my arm?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Here you go, darling.
Thank you.
Okay. Sounds good.
Please, darling.
Please, darling.
Please,
Let me
darling.
hold your arm. All right.
I'll take care of you.
Reach your palms, darling. Let me reach your palms.
So you guys are heading to the Shrine of Rinju in the Colorway Market?
Yes.
Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Sorry, real quick, I just need to write something down.
He's running down. Everybody
we're fucked,
dies.
We're fucked.
They meet the BBEG and they both die.
What is this glowing baby?
Why is he? Okay, I was telling them yesterday. Sorry, real quick interjection. Have Lena and Kyle, have you seen Dead Leaves?
No, you talked about it yesterday.
How has no one seen Dead Leaves? Those who's watching Dead Leaves. I'm not hallucinating.
Okay,
it's real.
Dead Leaves.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Crazy animation. Anyways, you guys are making your way to Shrine of Rinju in the Color Wheel Markets. Let me get there real quick. Sorry. As you make your way towards the Color Wheel Market, there's a lot of travelers, a lot of merchants now coming into the town. The skies is beginning to open up with what looks to be maybe a nice, clear, sunny day. You see a lot of, for Neme, you see a lot of pilgrims of freedom around. They're helping people, offering food, lifting homeless people up.
They look exactly like the ones that were over in.
Yeah, they are
Kartu,
wearing the same hoods, and they're wearing those maroon bandanas. And you see them, they're coming out of shops. It looks like they're doing labor for shops and stuff, for shopkeepers. They're just doing a lot of there's a lot of just doing work.
Yeah.
As you make your way, you guys sort of do pass, or you see Bison Hall, and as you approach the center of Austerith, the Color Wheel Market, and now with the sun starting to peer through the clouds, you can see that the massive mosaic of this spinning, colorful wheel now can be fully seen in its glory as the light reflects and it illuminates this entire market, and all the shops and all the vendors are completely illuminated with this colored lights, and it's just very calming and pleasing, and it really brings an atmosphere of a culmination of cultures and trade. Merchants from Yolothis, tieflings from Isatia, dragonborns from Yolothis. You see some dwarves dressed in their mountain attire, mountain clothing, mountain armor from the Mythal Kingdoms. You see some from the deep south of Absolus, and maybe even from the remnants of what was the Midge down south, where the Warforges claimed territories. As you're also walking around, you see a lot of barony militiamen dressed in normal guard with their chainmail and leather gabensons. Short swords and shields and spears out, walking, patrolling. You see what for you both, it's common in Torcon. You see law mages, and there's quite a bit walking around with armed guards throughout the Color Wheel markets.
Are they like the ones from Diligent?
Yeah, they look exactly the same, and I'll repost what they actually look like, or what they look like again on Discord. They have these very illuminated spheres with these crystals that have like these electrical lightning bolts going over grace inside them. They wear these heavy large shoulder helm type of deal.
Ominous.
But you know that as they walk around, their eyes are glowing and they're keeping a lookout. Law mages are very, very astute individuals, and are far more scarier than your normal just enforcers or police. But there's quite a bit. You see at least 3 in the market. And the market's rather huge. It's rather big, and the colors and all the lights being scattered because of the lighting and the different multicolored stones, it gives this acid trip like feel. It's just like this is a whole new world.
Yeah.
But these mages sort of stick out really easily as they probe around the perimeter of the color wheel. Continuing forth, you get to the entrance to the shrine, and you see those individuals, Portia dressed with turbans, the shields, the cream-colored vestments and boots, scimitars at the side. These looks like to be the guardians of the faith of Rinju.
Standing outside is that same light-skinned tiefling with white horns and white hair and white regal armor. Nemea, you see for the first time this beautiful and very rare colored tiefling. Bears the marking of Arinju, which is this. The symbol of Arinju is these two flying scimitars on a cloud. And she's sitting there with a giant bastard sword and a very ornate shield, and she bows towards you, Portia. You can't really tell, but she bows towards you, Portia, and basically bows towards you, Nemea.
Mm-hmm.
I nod my head towards her.
Yeah, I mean, you rarely see tieflings with these lighter shade colors, especially with white horns and white hairs.
Yeah, it's got me a little intrigued as to how she.
At the same time, though, you come from old blood. This could be new blood. This could be like commoner thing. You can't really tell. You're not used to. You're
never really delved into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, she's at the door, sort of standing in front of the door, like in the way. It says, "May Arinju's winds guide you on your journeys, travelers. I believe we have met."
I do a little curtsy and I say, "My name is Nemea."
My name is Kaisadran. I am the paladin and keeper of the Shrine of Arinju here. I'm assuming that you are with, or you serve with Tio.
Yes, you are correct.
And what business do you have with the Shrine of Arinju?
We are here to speak to Ride, so that we can get into contact with the Laza boy.
Portia says nothing and only nods in response to questions that she's asked.
We are currently having a assembly down below. It'll only take a couple hours. So if you are here to
come back until then? Just speak to Ride.
You need to speak to Ride. Is that why you're here?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, did you not hear me?
No, I did not. Sorry.
Oh, I said we were here to speak to Ride so that we can find the Laza boy.
Yeah.
You are searching for young Laza, Salatine.
Yes.
She sort of gives you both a look, and she says, "What does Salatine have to do with the arbitrators?"
Okay. I will first pull out my arbiter's badge and say that it's actually part of the arbitration that we are currently having, and we need to speak to him for information. If you want to see the contract, I can provide it.
It's not about that. It's Salatine's father is a well-known caravan leader, well known within the caravan community. We are very protective of our own, and with the disappearance of his father and you telling me that now he's involved with the arbitrators, it concerns me. It only concerns me for his well-being and safety. That is why I am concerned, is why I'm hesitant, because he is below, and I don't know if I have the authority to allow you to see him presently.
Do you have information that would imply that he is in some sort of danger?
She gives no response. She solemnly holds her tongue and just looks on. You hear footsteps, Portia, heavy footsteps coming from below, approaching. Shit. And it's not aggressive or anything. They're just really heavy, like someone in heavier armor than Kaisadran here. Where did I put it? There we go. Coming out from the steps, you see this massive, large, blue-skinned tiefling, curled, chiseled, and and buffed horns. They're smooth. On his shoulders is this massive, ornate, double-edged battle axe with two sirens, basically spooning each other together. It's a very well-crafted.
Want it?
Yet for
actually looks pretty good.
For purposes where it's just like that axe doesn't seem like a logical thing. It seems like it's breakable. But both you, Nemea, and Portia can tell that it sees this powerful arcane magic without even the use of your detection spells. It permeates, and he walks up, chest out, brimming. He's just that manly man tiefling, and he puts his large hand over the smaller tiefling Kaizadron, and he's like, "Kaizadron."
Over the entire tiefling.
Yeah, boom. He's standing about like 6'6", 6'7". He's pretty big, pretty tall.
So she's small.
Well, yeah, she's about 5'8". She's about 5'8". But he puts his massive hands on her shoulder, which almost covers like up to the neck area. And he's like, "Kaizadron, I will take it from here." And Kaizadron just sort of looks at the larger male tiefling, and she's just like, takes one of his fingers. You hear a crack and like shoves it aside, and the master's like, "Yeah, I felt that."
Oh.
And she retreats. She bows her heads to both of you, and she heads downstairs. The two guards are still out there, and the massive tiefling drops his axe, douche, and gives a resounding thud of just dominance and just presence. So
Nemea's kind of turned on.
Oh, he's a manly man. Manly man. He's got that musk, dude. Smell it.
Got that musk. Hell yeah.
So stinky.
So
stinky. Yeah.
Dude, Argos would have loved this guy so much, man.
I know. Compel duel.
So you come to see young Laza, I assume?
Yes, darling. We're seeking information.
Information in regards to?
About a brewer named Jolem. And apparently, this boy from Laza was the last to speak to him.
He gives both you a hard look. He's looking at Portia a little bit. He's just like...
She is blind, by the way.
Unfazed, yeah.
Okay,
Reminder, she's wearing a blindfold.
No, I know. He's like, "Why are you wearing a blindfold? Is this like a get up?"
She is physically blind.
Yeah, if you kink shame her, I will kill you.
Making the threats.
Yeah, Portia is actually not actually blind. That is literally like a leather BDSM mask.
It's her thing.
Lostos. She has a Shatter Kai.
Yeah, she wants to shatter your Kai.
Ooh.
So you're in search of Laza because of your contract?
Yes, because of Jolem. We are looking for him. For the brewing company, for the festivals.
He's just gauging you. He's just trying to see who are you people, if you can trust your words. You can sense that overall this other individual, just like the other tiefling, is very protective of this boy. So he's just gauging you. He says, "Okay, sure, you seem like good people." And come on.
Okay, come on, Portia. I put on my armor.
Name's Essential, by the way. Essential.
Essential.
I am Essential. I am the Martial Paladin of the Helping Hands Caravan.
You are Essential.
You've heard of this, Nemea, actually. The Helping Hands is an all-paladin caravan. They help and protect travelers on the way. They ride griffins, and they haul their massive wagon house home of the size of half a football field with a fleet of other griffins. That's how they transport their wares and their citizens.
Wow.
And every single one of them are paladins.
They sound like a big deal.
They are really cool.
They are really cool.
They're super cool.
Very cool.
That's the only reason why I made them.
But
they're really cool, you son of a bitch.
They're really well known, not just because they're all paladins, but they have a great reputation of being honorable and protecting their people, their clients, and their privacy. And they're also devout followers of this lesser deity known as Arinju. But anyways, Central walks down. He's like, "So, how is the life of an arbitrator?"
It is quite hectic, I would like to say.
I can only imagine.
And very demanding.
And secrecy and lying, killing in mass droves.
I stay silent.
Portia also stays silent.
Kemdir is interested. Essential, do you want to become an essential blood hunter? No, I'm kidding.
By the tones and silence that you are giving me, it seems that you are still new to the guild then.
I am new, yes. I do not know how long Portia has been in, though.
I remember when Tio would hire our caravan.
Oh, you know Tio?
Yes, I know Tio. We actually all know Tio very well. We tend to operate with him when he needs to head to Isatia or Yolathis or even the Sulimos Wastes. Back when he was with the guild, now that looks like he's moved up in the world, or at least in the guild, he's commanding.
He's a proctor.
Beautiful women at his. He sort of just turns around and like scratches the side of his.
I blush and I was like, "Oh, aren't you a darling?"
Can't believe Tio has gone farther in life than I have, and he just continues walking down.
I laugh out loud at that.
Tio's a good man. He's seen the world. He knows a lot. And
you seem like a good man as well.
Well, I am a paladin, and I can't be a dick about it, or my deity will smother me in the winds of. Yes. Continuing onwards, I tell you about our lovely Lord Orinju, rider of the Nimbus, slayer of his own fucking worshippers.
Let me tell you about Seobold.
As you make your way and descend, as you descend down to the stairs, you smell this strong odor of incense, of smoke. You hear distant chantings. A lot of it's in these like little like dialects in awkward senses. To best describe it, it's like thieves' can, but it's like their own cans. So they're speaking in their own like little language or secret talk. You can hear there's a good like number of them up ahead. The hallway they were walking through is pretty narrow, just like if like the last time you remember, Portia, because you can feel and sense the area around you with your senses. It's cold, it's damp, but once you get into the main chamber that leads up to a raised level where you've met Ride before, Portia, where that's where the gathering room is. That's when the huge wafted incense, and you can hear just all this dissonant chatter and talks, and this cacophony of just all these different dialects and languages going on. You see this group of people, at least like 30 to 40 people in this small chamber, all talking among themselves in their own little languages. You see several different, what looks like to be caravans. You see a lot of them bearing the mark of Orinju. You see a tiefling, this dark-skinned tiefling with white hair, dark horns, this sable, jet black plate armor, has a shield, a gold badge with the markings of a skeletal hand with a weights on it, the symbol of Kelmvor. With her are other tieflings and other humans and half-orcs bearing the same mark, and dwarves. You see what looks like to be a ebony skinned male with like a sash, just robes, and he's smoking a hookah in the corner, and he gives both of you and I, but Portia obviously can't see, but as he looks up at you, you can see that he has like cat eyes for a human. As you walk in, Portia, you hear the familiar voice of, "And what do we owe the Arbites today?" And Ride sort of steps up. The first time you see Ride, Ride is this vassal-born human, actually. And she has all these archaic tattoos on herself. And she's wearing this beautiful like hide garments with all these feathers. There's a crow on her shoulder. She has white, just blind eyes. And as you both step forward, we're gonna take a break real quick.
Yeah.
Making a lot of headway.
Right. Yeah. So guys, if you have not, for everybody in the chat, hit that follow button. If you are also watching this on YouTube, consider hitting that subscribe button as well to see all the backlogs as well as everything else. In the meantime, we are going to take our 14-minute break here. We'll be back at 11:15 to continue the adventure of the Saga of Black Lotus. So be sure to get your drinks, snacks, lunch, food, whatever it may be. Stretch your legs. We will be. Yeah, we will.
See you in a tinkle.
See you in a tinkle. Bye.
Charmin, we understand the last thing you should have to worry about right now is having enough toilet paper. Please know we're working around the clock to get you more Charmin as quickly as possible. We're also donating $2 million to Direct Relief to serve our communities. In the meantime, from our Charmin family to yours, please stay safe.
This moment of gratitude is brought to you by Rocket Mortgage and the Rock family of companies.
We really want to thank my wife's cousin Marie, who works so hard as a nurse saving others.
To those who leave their homes to keep us safe in ours, thank you.
And yeah, you guys are awesome. We're sending all our love, gratitude, and hope your way.
Thank you. If you'd like to thank America's frontline and essential workers, visit everyoneknowsahero.com. Quicken Loans LLC, NMLS number 3030, licensed in 50 states. Each legal entity that identifies themselves as part of the Rock family of companies are separate legal entities with their own governance and management structures.
What does it mean to be a good neighbor?
It means being there for each other.
And that's why State Farm is announcing the Good Neighbor Relief Program.
We know that our customers are driving less, which means fewer accidents.
So State Farm is returning $2 billion to auto policyholders for the period ending May 31st.
And will continue making real-time decisions to best serve you, our customers.
Because now, more than ever, being a good neighbor means everything. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. I hope you guys had a wonderful, delightful break. Got a snack, got a drinks. We all have our refills on our drinks. And yeah.
Just drink from gallon jugs. Gosh.
Well, no, I have to mix mine and everything, and I'm not gonna put it all into a gallon jug. That's just too much shaking.
And plus,
involved.
no one likes a judgmental prick.
Yeah. God, it's freaking judgy.
Hard on all of you.
Yeah, dude. Freaking.
It's
kids.
gallons or nothing.
Freaking whippersnapper. Jesus Christ.
You fucking whippersnappers.
Fucking greenhorns.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, but that's about it, guys. I hope you guys had a good, enjoyable break, and let's get back into it.
Go.
Let's get it. Do it to it.
So, Central is pointing back at the rest of this. A lot of the people have hushed their conversations a little bit to hear her Central. He does give off a very commanding presence. As the crowd begins to slowly become silent, at least the talking and the sound, the cacophony begins to whittle down. Essential calls out once again, Saladin, for fuck's sake, may the rider take your head. Get out here now. You see this young, fair-skinned human male, shaggy brown, like chocolate hair, standing about 5'6", 5'7", still really young. Looks to be like still in his late teens, if that. He has this cloak on, with this beautiful embroidery of what looks like to be dragons encircling a large tree of some sort. On this green field, silver finery. It's really beautiful. It's really elegant. He walks out and he's, "Who are you? Are you here to kill me?"
No, darling. We're here to ask you a couple of questions.
For fuck's sakes, if they're here to kill you, Salty, I would have killed him at the door. Sorry, he's still young.
I bow my head towards Essential.
Have you done something that requires you to be killed?
The young boy steps forward, and you can see that he puts his hood over and he sort of holds himself tightly as he approaches you, very scared. You can feel the fear in his body language, his body movements.
I look at Essential and I ask if we can go anywhere privately so that he feels more comfortable instead of in the crowd.
The voice from behind Ride stands at the top of this raised area, looking down at both of you. We who follow Rinju walk the path of travel together. We talk and share stories together. We share everything, for we are all one with the wind. And you hear a reverberating, same simultaneously chant, "One with the wind."
I look around, it's like, huh, how quaint. And then I look back at the boy, it's like, just a couple of questions, darling. Nothing serious.
Sort of gets behind Essential and hides behind his imposing figure.
We have information that you spoke to a Jolim from the FBC, the Fruma Brewing Company.
Yeah, I know Jolim.
When did you see him last?
Looks down at the ground at his feet and sort of looks to the side, and you see that he's hesitating on speaking up.
It's okay, darling. We're just looking for him because we're on arbitration to find him for the Fruma Brewing Company. We are here to help him.
Go ahead.
Also, Ganger, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing?
You.
Well, welcome to the hole.
Persuasion?
Yeah, make a persuasion check for me.
Even better. That would be a, let's say, 26.
26? Okay. He looks away, looks back at you. Saw him about a week ago. Sorry, I had to do it.
About a week ago.
About a week ago. That was when I last saw him in Kartu. We were drinking at the brass pie. Is that all you want? Is that all you need?
What did you talk about?
He was mostly talking. Kept talking and raving about how the carnival, the freaks of the carnival, these pilgrims are everywhere. They're spying. They're kidnapping. He was raving about one of his coworkers, the gnome fellow, being hauled into one of the larger warehouses back in Kartu near the Kastab, the guild house over there.
You said hauled, as in like he was abducted?
That's what he gave the impression of.
This was all in Kartu, correct?
Oh yeah, we were in Kartu. We were grabbing some drinks. This was about a time where he sort of just looks down, like when my dad left, disappeared. Essential speaks up. So, what else do you need from the lad?
When did your father disappear?
About 3 days before Joe. I last saw Joe.
What date was that?
I must take out my calendar.
Time is relevant.
The time is relevant. That's good. Shit. What just happened? Oh no! Sorry, technical difficulties. Okay. Bing, bing, bong.
Immersion is broken.
Immersion's broken. So that would have been the 3rd of the month.
Okay.
Donather. He went to Kartu to speak with the magistrate over there. Him and Magistrate Marco are good friends. Something to do with the Froma. We were going to take on some of their wares, some of their stocks, but business, something fell. I don't know. I
So your father disappeared after that or during that?
Before that, before Jolin, he was the first one, and I went to Kartu. I went to speak with anybody, but no one would help me. Marco was the only one that was helping me.
Who's Marco?
He's the local magistrate over in Kartu.
Okay.
And so you met with Marco on the 6th?
A couple of days, yeah. So the 6th would probably be around the time.
What did you speak to Marco about? With the disappearance of your father?
Well, I brought it up to him. Marco said that he last saw my father head towards Fragra with a wagon, which was normal. But he should be back by tomorrow, but at the same time, I have this feeling that he's not going to come back.
Is there any evidence of his disappearance then?
You would have to. I really don't know. Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Okay.
May I as well?
Yeah, you can both make an insight check if you want.
Yeet. Where's my character sheet? Load faster. Insight.
18.
That'd be 16.
18, 16? Okay. You can see visibly his erratic movements. He's tapping his boots. He's scratching his hands a little bit, like peeling the skin off. He's very nervous. He's definitely hiding something. He's definitely keeping something from you both.
Darling, please do not be scared. We are here to help. I'm gonna go towards him, and I'm gonna extend my hand out to grab for him to grab my hand.
Okay.
To provide a comfort.
It's very clammy. It's really shaking. Very scared.
And then I'm gonna rub his hand. It's like, it's okay, darling. Just let us know.
We are here to help.
Step, step, step.
We are here to kill you.
My father. Everyone here knows the reputation of the Ring of Beasts on the road. They don't really have a great reputation, and my father didn't approve of Mayor Marvin or Mayor Rickton to allow them to be in the city for the festival. He looks at the rest of the group, and you can see that they are in agreement. They are proud. They're proud that he's speaking up about it.
Mayor Rickton is Austeris mayor?
Yes. Mayor Rickton is Austeris mayor.
Okay.
He was very opposed to it, and he had an argument with the mayor, which led him to Kartu. He was erratic that night. He said that there was something suspicious with these pilgrims that were building the carnival grounds. Said that they had something to do with ousting Iwakar over. He was the former guildmaster at the Kastab. He starts shaking a little bit more frequently. And Essential sort of steps in and he says, Uxio believed that, and along with us, that the Ring of Beasts tend to leave a trail of, well, they're not what they all seem like appear to be. They're reputable because of their carnival, but they're strange. They are not of our community, and they take and recruit people. They march in the thousands. Their caravans line most of the roads between here and Isatia, and they bring a bad omen to most of us. We do not trust them, but they have a great appearance. They help the needy, but they also take the needy. Lord Uxio didn't like that. He was a man of honor, and he did not want, and neither did any of us, and most of the merchants for that matter, wanted the carnival to be here to begin with. You hear a voice said like, sure, yeah, we wanted the money, but we don't want the reputation.
It's very ominous.
Last we heard of Uxio was in Kartu. He was investigating and talking with Shah Khan, who was a former member of the old guild at Kastab. And we all figured he had something to do with the changing of the guard, because it seems that those people are working closely, and we've seen them working over in the carnival too, where the carnival grounds will be. They have quite a workforce, and they are constantly recruiting every day. What else can we answer with if we can?
I look at Portia and I state, well, everything is pointing towards Kartu.
Mm-hmm. Are you planning on staying here, or are you heading out soon?
Laza must take control of his father's company, his family's company, the caravan. So we will all be heading out during the middle of the festival to Istia.
Isutia, you said? Okay.
Right. We are heading back home. Well, most of us here. Not Laza, but he has business that needs to be in Zeros.
Very well.
What date are you leaving?
We were leaving, it'd be the next month. It would be Icefall the 2nd, or it'd be Icefall the 3rd.
Icefall the 3rd.
Yep.
I'll mark it on the 2nd.
We'd be leaving early in the morning. So if that's the latest if you need to, of 8 of us or anything. Also, we would like if you could find out what happened to Lord Uxio. He's a good friend of ours.
That's part of why we're here.
Saltine sort of looks at Yunume and he's like, please. Find Jolan too, if you can.
Yes, we will. I pat him on the head.
I mean, he's like 17, so I mean, like, sure.
Yeah, I know. I pat him on the head.
He's just like,
okay.
I'm the head of house now. I run this caravan.
I chuckle.
That doesn't mean you're not a child.
It's true.
Then I look at Portia. It's like, are we ready to leave then?
Yes, I think so. Please let us know if you find anything else. If you have any other information, please do not hesitate to reach out. And please allow us to come back to ask you further questions should we have any.
Everyone sort of looks up at the raised area to ride the apparent leader.
Oh, we're staying at the Emerald Sickle.
Also that.
She nods her head and agrees.
Thank you. Portia's just going to kind of look over at Nemea and be like, yeah, I'm ready to go now.
I hold my arm out to Portia.
She doesn't say it, but she's like,
sure. All right, so you guys head back. You guys head outside. It's more hustle bustle on the streets. People are shopping. So you guys gonna head back to Emerald Sickle, or what are you guys gonna do next?
We will definitely need transportation, or we could look around Austereth more.
Your wagon's still back at.
Yeah, but it's just the wagon. They took the wagon. Oh,
yeah,
no one's told anyone.
We don't know that. I'm sorry.
You're good. Just remind
Was there anything else that we needed to do in Austereth? I look at the contract.
Probably not right now, but we should come back here. I think we need to go back to Kartu, finish the investigation there, and then come back here when we're ready.
Correct. So we will need transportation.
Yes.
We will go...
You guys have a cart, right?
Oh, we had one. It was at the third arm.
Yes, but we don't know that it's gone in character.
Yes.
So
all for you knows that there's still at least one horse in a wagon, because you knew that Honja and Tay were gonna head out.
So we will go back to the third arm.
Sure. You get to the third arm, no one there, but there's a lot of people drinking, and you see a lot more. You see a lot of these people in these hooded, and these multicolored, like different types of tattered robes and hoods, and they all have the daggers out, and they all look like a ruffian. And they're and they're all just spinning and shooting shit and outside the bar. You do not see left or right scrotum or roach or the wagon.
We will have to get horses then, darling.
Well, I can't ride, so I'm not able to ride a horse, but...
Okay.
If we need to rent a wagon, we can rent a wagon.
Sure. You want to go rent a horse? Or rent a wagon? What do you guys want to do?
Can you ride along with the horse behind me?
Yeah, I can ride on the horse. I just can't steer the horse.
You just gonna attach a rope or something?
Just drag Portia along behind. This is fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Why doesn't Portia become a horse?
Because I can't get the faces right.
Yeah.
Okay, we will go and find a horse that will carry both of us.
Sure. You find a horse. You just gonna rent one? Excuse me.
Oh, might as well buy one.
You might as well buy one. Okay. So spend the money for a normal horse from the player's handbook.
Okay.
It up real quick.
Make sure you name it and know which one's yours. I'm just kidding.
It's like 45 gold.
45 gold.
A riding horse. Riding horse.
But if you're a druid, why can't you just wild shape and give yourself sight?
I have an invocation that'll give me spectral steed, but I don't have it prepared.
Oh, that's okay. I'll look up how much it costs. 1 second.
Okay, so you guys are gonna buy a horse. You guys are head to Kartu?
Yes.
Cool. Buy the horse. Very nice thoroughbred. You find a good price for it. There's this there's just this wonky old half orc that's just like pushing with like horse poop with one shovel with his one massive arm. The other one's gone. It's in like a sling. He's just like, enjoy that one.
I awkwardly glance at him and walk away after I give him the gold for the horse.
Yeah, you give it to one of his kids.
Yeah.
He's like, thanks, sir. It's a good one, I swear.
I swear.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Can I have some more? Because we don't get fed here at home.
Do you have some porridge, sir?
My father's a drunk and he beats me.
Oh, too bad. And I walk away.
Sounds unfortunate.
Riding horse is 75.
75.
I'm gonna say you spend 45. You find a good deal. The half orc just seems a little bit out of his mind, and he.
I'll pitch in 20 of that.
Sure. Okay.
It is a shabby stable, I won't lie, but horse looks good.
The horse looks good.
I mean, if you want to make an animal handling check to see how good this horse is,
I am not good at that.
Sure, that's fine.
We probably want like a saddle too.
I say that comes with the saddle. I'll give you.
Okay. Okay. Thank
comes
you.
with the saddle. Comes with stirrups if you want stirrups. Whatever.
I rolled a 15 for it, by the way.
Yeah. No.
No. I am not proficient.
Looks
you
like
need
a good,
the 2 wisdom boys for that.
Well, fuck.
So you get on and make your way. Okay. Zypher, you're making your way too. You're probably nearing the halfway mark. It is an 8-hour journey. We go back to Kemdir, Tay.
Did I catch up to them though?
You will eventually, but they get their Kartu first. They did get a head start.
Okay. I'm just
even with the 20-foot. No, I know. I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Don't worry, you'll get there, bro. Just wait.
Oh shit! We should have asked if the caravan people needed anything transported over there, because we could have made some money on trade goods. That's okay. Next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I thought you were an experienced arbiter. What is this? No,
really good. It's a really good idea. They do.
It wasn't directly stated in the contract.
They're fine for third-party movers. That's not an issue. So
we could have been owner operators. We could have gotten. No, just kidding.
Hey and Honja, you guys make your way on the wagon. Like I said, it's a little bit sunnier now. There's a lot of people again. A lot of people looking, shopping, and roving around. You see the standard ruffians of those Kastas with those red armbands around their right arms or right shoulders, walking around pushing their way through the crowds. What you do see on the far nearing the center of town as you guys roll on in, you see 2 individuals along a cadre of heavily armed knights, like full plate, great hammers, great swords, long swords, shields. But you see 2 distinct ones that are talking to a slender man, bald head. He's wearing this very beautiful white coat with this yellow sash, and at his side is like a telescope. And he's guarded by individuals in like these nice brown coats, nice little quaint boots, black pants. They have rapiers and they have satchels full of documents. And you see that they have a quill out and they're writing things down. They're having a conversation. But I'll post the pictures of what the first one is. You see this older human gentleman wearing this massive full plate, ornate as hell, but it's scarred and it's seen so much wear and tear from battle. On his shoulders, you see an eagle, but on the other side, you see a hand grasping a lightning bolt. Next to him is this, rather still built, athletic human female, but she is also wearing slender full plate armor, has a massive tower shield and a sinister yet ornate, it's gold, like gilded flail. She stands right next to him, and the knights all are wearing just full plate, blue sashes, all have bearing markings on their shields or on their armor, this hand grasping a lightning bolt.
Do I recognize the symbol or no?
You can make a history check or a religion check, but anyone can.
I believe mine is static +2.
Clive? Jupiter?
Yeah.
Praise be.
Honja will not make any of these checks. He does not care.
13 +2, 15.
Okay. Kemdir?
Yeah. Nah, Kemdir's not. I mean, he's not interested.
Sure. You noticed, Tay, you've definitely heard of them. They are one of the most prominent religions in the world, and even you, Kemdir, would probably have heard of them. They're followers of Heronius.
Yes, I believe we have encountered people from this before. At least had that name is dropped a couple times before.
Maybe.
I remember you mentioning Heronius. I don't remember in what context.
I mentioned that there's a deep following for Heronius, and there's a huge temple, the center of at the pillars of worship, the congregation, all the institution.
That's probably why.
Yeah, he's got a massive temple in the city of Torkon.
What you're saying is he's got a cult.
All religions. Yeah, he's the god of chivalry, god of valor. You know that he's known as the Knight of the Realm. He's the protector of the realm. He's the protector of all that is good, all that is holy. He's the god in wrath of justice.
Oh boy.
Around him are just like I said, like cadre, like maybe 10 heavily armed knights. They're all on these chain or plate, barded horses, great wool. and you see that he's having a conversation at a distance. The slender individual. Oh boy, I lost my glove.
She says, "Compel duel on Honja."
The other individual is this man right here. To you, Tay, you would know these to be followers of just automatic because they're like policemen, they're magistrates.
Oh, great!
But their religious order is of Fultus, the god of. He is the brother of Palor in the world. He is the god of light and laws. He's known as the Prince Solar, the Holy Light, god of law.
Praise be the Palor.
The Empire, but he's a magistrate. You can easily tell that, and behind them are those people in those brown coats with the quills. Those are his deputies. They go around issuing warrants and subpoenas, paper and writs. They're the ones that are the bearer of bad news to most people. They're his active clerks. Holy shit.
Father's light guide you.
Jesus Christ, who's the sound of the police?
We're getting raided.
All right, KRS-One, calm down.
So you see them. They're sort of bickering at each other, and you see the big heavy man point at Lori Hill, and the bald man just like, they're just having a discussion or a conflict of type of discussion. But anyways, you guys are now in Kartu. It looks like you're in the hustle bustle going down the main street. I will move it to the map. Sorry, completely forgot.
Can I get a beat on what they're saying or no?
Make a perception check for me. Who are you looking at? Both of them or one of them?
Both of them, just to try and see what I can pick up out of a conversation.
Cool. Yeah, you guys are like right here. If I ping in on Roll20, you guys are like right here at this intersection.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nearing Town Hall in the market.
18.
18. The older gentleman in the plate armor, he just said, "By Heronius' fury, Marco, you will tell me what has been going on. We sense something foul in this town. And more importantly," and he looks over, he turns to the young female and said, "One of our own who recently perished and died. He was supposed to be entombed. His soul was taken, and I need to hunt down the person who has..." And you see his frustration, his anger. As he's getting angry, you see his hammer begin to glow. The maul begins to glow from the inside, this faint blue and yellow lights, as if it was like powering up.
He's hooking up.
And the young dame puts her gauntlets on his shoulder and calms him. You don't see what she's saying because her head, you're facing her back of her head.
Gotcha.
But the magistrate seems to be like, "Look, Sir William, I don't know. The festival is coming. We are preparing. We are in the midst of chaos. I cannot help the Knight Cerulean right now. As you can see, there's so much traffic going on. I need to keep the law. I need to keep the peace." And so William just like spits down on the ground and he's like, "Fuck you, Marco." And he just walks and storms out.
Marco.
Storms forward towards Lori Hill in the graveyard. And the magistrate just wipes sweat off his brow. He's just like, so you guys are in the middle street. The wagon sort of stopped. Honja is just like, "Oh man." So what's the deal, guys?
We need to make our way to from a brewing company and start what we can. Do we know where that is?
It's here somewhere.
Well, no, I'm asking the group.
Oh, sorry.
Because I don't know. It's like, do we know where that is?
Nope.
That is a fantastic question.
Well, do I see anybody around? Like, doesn't matter if they're peasants. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's literally traffic going past you guys all right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk over to the magistrate, the one that's chilling there, that was wiping sweat off his brow.
Yeah, you seen that he's walking to a larger building. It looks like a government official building.
I'm gonna waddle my way on over to him.
Okay. Kendo, you want to just ask around?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, you."
Sure. Go ahead and make a charisma check, or if you want to use persuasion, it's up to you.
Oh God. Oh, okay. That was it's a persuasion, 16 plus 2, so 18.
There you go.
Yeah, they point you. They're like, yes, over there, down two lanes. Just go all the way down. You'll get to the Ballhaven Incorporated Township, and Ballhaven is where the From Brewing Company is.
Oh, excellent. And then I'll throw her a gold piece, or them.
Thank you.
It's like, thank you for your time. And then I'll just be like,
"He's got gold."
And then I turn out the side. I pull out the sunblade and just start cleaving her.
At least 100 people just look at you.
And I sit there. Cool. It's like it's one of those things. You know those 70s van posters, like with the guy on the horse with the except it's a sunblade, and Kemdir just like striking people. No, I'm just kidding.
It's legit. It's legit.
Hold you down. You can see.
We can't go to Kartu without killing a whole bunch of people. It seems.
Yeah.
But yeah, she points it over. You can see past the building. You look a bit closer now, and gain your bearings in the town. You can see the smokestacks of what looks like to be from a brewery.
Okay.
In the distance.
And then I will send a message and just be like, Tay, I found. I told you this is how I do the frickin'. It's to let people know I'm messaging. Do you?
Anya looks at you and he's like, yeah, what's up?
No, fine. If it helps, I'll do this.
Thank you.
Tay.
Well, this is how you activate it. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
This is the activation. This would be like just a mental thing.
Yeah. Just sit there.
The earring. This is the bodyguard.
So you're messaging Tay?
Yeah. Tay. I found from a brewing company. Don't know what you're doing, but it's over to the left.
Have a bit of an idea.
Way.
I will.
We'll meet you there. We won't do anything. We'll make our way there.
Perfect.
And then I'll just.
Where are you guys gonna put the wagon? You just gonna leave it here?
No, I'm gonna take it with us to see if there's any like hitching posts, down that way, and then like tie them off.
There's one nearby. You can put it there if you want. Oh, down there by the.
Yeah, as close as we can get it to the From a Brewing Company, just so that way we can have it closed.
Tay, you walk up to the bald-headed dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeet. He's leaning against the entryway into what looks like to be probably the town hall, and you can see that he's like very stressed out right now.
Top of the morning to you.
Good morning, citizen. What can I do for you?
You are one of the magistrates, correct?
I am, yes.
And I show him the Arbiter's Guild symbol. I am an arbitrator. I am currently heading over to the From a Brewing Company, and I was hoping that I could get some type of warrant to be able to search the building, just so we could look for anything regarding our contract.
Sort of motion you to come closer. So there's an arbitration happening in Kartu, or?
Between Kartu and Austerith, correct.
Have you spoken with anyone else?
We spoke with Baroness, right? I always get it mixed up.
You spoke with the Baroness Glusta?
Yes.
Okay, well that's good. Okay. You won't need one. If you have a contract with the From, I'm sure they're willing to talk to you. I believe I'm trying to remember if he's in town today. I believe Lord Valiant is in town. He should be at the brewery today.
Perfect. What was that whole situation earlier? I could tell, obviously, tensions are high right now.
Sir William is the, how should I put it? He's the Master at Arms of the Knights Cerulean, an order of dedicated to Heronius. They operate out of the Redmont Citadel to the south of Lordigan Thicket. He says that one of his own perished from old age, probably end of service. Says that his soul was taken and that a foulness reeked from the town. I don't know what he speaks of, but he says that he sensed great foulness from this town, and someone is taking souls of some sort. I don't know. It's paladin business, for all I know.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, me and a couple of my compatriots will be in town. If there's anything you need from us, let us know. We will be mostly just investigating things over at the From a Brewing Company. But just be careful out there and try not to let that get to you, I guess.
If there's also anything that I can do, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm willing to offer me and my deputies, and also members of the shit. What are they called?
Knights of Fern. I volunteered those assholes.
The Lawbringers. Sorry, the Lawbringers. The Lawbringers are the police people of Anzoria. They are the Paladin Cleric Order of Lotus, so they're basically cops called the Lawbringers. And you can ask. I have 2 members of the Lawbringers, both Paladins, Dame Aruna and Dame Orva. If you require any assistance, please don't hesitate. Would it be okay if I notify the judge in Osterith that arbitrators are here conducting a case that I'm trying to establish as well? I feel like that there's a conspiracy going on, and I have my own theories.
Yes, if that's what you feel you need to do, you're more than welcome to. We will be back and forth between Kartu and Osterith gathering information.
Perfect.
So,
is there any way? Is there a place that I can contact you or meet with you, or you can always meet in my office here in Kartu if need be, I guess.
I will at least meet you here when we're in Kartu. Most of us are staying out over in Osterith. Myself and one of my friends are staying at the Third Arm Tavern, while the rest of them are staying at the Emerald Sickle. So either one of the 2 tavern/inns will suffice.
Sounds good. And your name?
Tayhammer.
Tayhammer. Magistrate Marco, at your service. Very well, thank you. And he sort of just bows his head repeatedly. He says, "Thank you, thank you." And skitters through the crowd. And at the same time, Zypher, you finally make it into Kartu. Hustle and bustle. It's a really small town. Why is there a hill with a tree just on it? You can see the massive Froma Brewery in the distance, honestly, from where you came from. And then you can see the large Kastab Guild House with a massive warehouse behind it. You can see the Brass Tavern. You can see the tavern, the Brass Pie. And as you make your way, you do see in the distance Kemdir, Honja in the wagon, and then just off, Tay walking back towards the wagon. Kemdir and Honja, you do see Zypher roll on in on horseback. His horse is just like the horse just like is almost dead. It's tired.
Have you booked it the entire way from here to Kartu, lad?
Horse likes to show off. Horse likes to show off sometimes.
He looks like he's dead tired. He doesn't look like he just wanted to show off.
Honja, he needs to take care of his horse better. As I pat, I pat left and right ball sack, and then give Roach a nice slap on the tuchus a little bit.
Honja's just like, they're just horses, man.
Insight check.
Insight check.
I had to do it.
Do you not believe that they're just horses?
No, that's
Honja.
That's a 20. That's a 27.
They're not just horses.
I know. That was a waste of a 19.
All 3 of them are shifters. They've been disguised as horses this entire time, helping us out.
Jeez.
They're actually all druids.
Table talk, but there's a charm and exalted that does that.
Yep.
All right. So what are you doing?
So I see you. You got your companion there from last night.
Yeah.
How'd he come to the scene? If you don't mind my curiosity.
Well, it's kind of simple. We were going through. We found him and picked him up.
Yeah, dirtbag.
Is he? Are you level-headed this time?
Yes, he's fine. He's not drunk. He's not freaking out.
I appreciate that, Tay, but I want to hear him. I want to hear him slurring his words, possibly.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Insight check.
You don't even have to. It's not even good.
No.
Not even good. It's straight sarcasm at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, still unprofessional. Cool.
I'm kidding, but yes, I am perfectly fine, and I do apologize about the other day. I do hope that we do have a lot to learn from you and gain.
Well, I don't. I feel like this guy eats poop, man.
Kim Deer, right? First impressions are important. Just keep that in mind every once in a while.
Dude, who is this guy?
I never caught your name.
Right?
Zypher. His name is Zypher. I look at Honja.
Okay.
Well,
So before we go in here, just out of curiosity, what's your guys' game plan?
We need to find out information.
We tell you? Well, need to know basis.
Because I've been basically hired to babysit you.
Oh, I don't think this is necessarily babysitting.
So, dude, how would you just go solve this whole thing for us then? Just do it. Go.
I'm here to make sure you know how to do it.
Oh, I could do it. I will do it. I'll eventually do it. You know what? I'm going to do it right now.
Have you read the contract?
I did. Finally.
I'm gonna pick up Honja by his scruff, and then just. I'm just gonna sit there and I'm just gonna be like, and just shake him a little bit and just be like,
"Fuck you, dude."
No. You know what? No.
Bad pussy.
I'm just gonna hold him and just be like, I get it. There is hostility. However,
I will cut his throat.
I'm just gonna whack him on the nose.
Ow, that really hurts.
Stop. Whack him on the nose again.
Ow.
Stop.
Stop. You punch a blind person, now you're punching the cot over and over again?
I'm not punching him. I'm smacking him. There's a clear difference.
It's still unarmed damage either way.
I don't care.
It's funny because he's beating up a pussycat.
Yeah, I'm hitting the pussy hard, man.
Yeah, twice in one day, huh?
Yeah. I got energy to go apparently. But no, I'm gonna.
How do you feel, Tay? Do you feel good about that?
No, I don't.
No, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna look at him, Zypher. I understand that it wasn't best terms, but there's no reason to stoke. There's no reason to put stoke the flames of just hostility. I get it that you are here to help. There isn't any need to babysit. I know you were sent here on a purpose, but you have to at least give us room to work with.
That's why I'm asking what your game plan is. I want to know what you guys are planning.
Yes. Pay no mind to Honja.
I mean, before me and Portia got here, it seemed like you guys, you went to Kartu and left.
Unfortunately, I was not in the right mind. We were going to, one of our compatriots that perished did mention that we should go to the brewery, but due to the stress of that situation, it was an oversight. But
so
we
you
are
weren't
here
in
now.
Kartu for very long?
No, we were only in Kartu for a night.
Okay.
So we have not started any form of investigation because we are early. We were planning on starting here, but then we decided to, through bad decisions, we decided to start in Lotus and Asterith, not Yoloth. God dang it! I was like I don't know. But we decided to start there. However, what we are going to do is we're going to find out the information of the missing person, as well as any information as far as their missing items, what they're looking for exactly, as far as paperwork and evidence. I am not much of a talker. I will leave that up to Tay. But we are going to find out any of the loose ends information. If you have anything to add with as far as talking, it would be great.
I mean, it is with how Tio approached me and Portia about this. It was, it seems kind of like a mentorship. So I'll let you guys take the lead, see how you operate. I'll offer.
Well, honestly, I will tell you this. I will honestly tell you that it would be nice to have someone that knows what they're doing. I understand, at least direct the conversation, because we do not have any information.
Can I?
Here's my first advice before we even go in.
Not.
Hold on, Tay. Let him speak. I would like to hear what he has to say, since he's been on more contracts.
These guys hired you, so they should answer every single question you possibly can ask. They should never withhold any information. They hired you.
Mm-hmm.
If that ever seems sketchy to any of you, you follow it. Okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If they hired you, they should give everything willingly to complete your contract.
Wow, that's definitely not Argos.
Well, it's
my emergence yes.
So you were saying something, to
yes.
You had a comment.
Well, you guys were doing a little back and forth. I didn't want to interrupt. I did get with Magistrate Marco. He is stationed here in Kartu. The magistrate that is stationed here, as I said, Magistrate Marco, who is stationed here. It's literally in the name. He is more than willing to give lawmakers and any support that we need in regards to this investigation. So if shit does go south, that we do have.
As long as we don't break any of the barony laws, our contract supersedes.
Correct, but I'm just saying, in case something.
As long as we're not murdering people. I'm
saying just in case things do not go the way we intend to, we have their assistance. Magistrate Marco said that he also believes that there is something fishy going on as well, and he will relay any information that is viable to our contract.
What do you mean by fishy?
He's suspecting something. I'm not sure exactly what, but I wanted to reconvene with you guys and get with the Firma Brewing Company to get more information and then go from there.
I have some comments on that. Fishy is definitely something to follow up on.
Yeah.
But you guys are here for a contract. If that fishy leads you into a different contract or a different path, that's not on you.
If it's regarding the Firma Brewing Company,
you have a contract. Finish that first.
I'm aware.
That's
if it's regarding the Firma Brewing Company, then it is my concern.
Yes, there you go.
I'm very aware.
I'm just making sure he didn't specify. We've heard from back at the guild of your time in Diligent, it seemed some distractions were at play, but obviously that was
we were still neophytes when we were in Diligent.
Yes, I know. The most of the guild knows.
Yes.
Trust me, your name is tossed around quite often.
And also, I should inform you as well. I also would need to tell Portia as well. We did make it's not an Arbeits contract, but we made an agreement with the Baroness that we would not destroy, disrupt, and the Lantern Feast Festival in a whole.
I mean, that's always the goal.
Yes.
Not to really disrupt the general populace.
And there was to be
usually the goal, not always something that happens.
And she also did not want us to. It would be preferable to have no fighting at the Lantern Feast Festival as well. She did not want, she wanted to obviously not sustain any casualties, but that is, we did speak to the Baroness as well prior to this, so she is aware of our presence in her barony.
All right. I mean, it's a good thing you talked to her. I read the contract. I don't know if anybody. Gamora's notes suggested that pretty good play.
That is usually good. I don't know if anybody told you, but we did take care of that.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I assumed that was the case because that's like really easy, and it would have been on.
Well, after our kerfuffle in our meeting.
Yeah, it's all in the past, Kim dear. It's all in the past. Move forward.
Speaking of moving forward, let's go. Yes. And I start walking towards the front of the building because I'm tired of talking out here when we have investigations.
And I'm gonna finally set Honja down. and then just push on the top of his back as he like in front of me and walk towards the brewery. You're muted, Mike.
Lotus does not like Zypher at all. He's just giving this look of like tension.
Yeah, and you see, and then I sit there and I call for Lotus, and I'm pushing Honja and looking at Lotus as well, just like.
Yep. You guys just gonna lead the wagon? I thought you guys were gonna take the wagon with you.
Oh no, I thought we were in front of the.
Oh, you guys are made your way there? Okay, cool.
Yeah. If we didn't, I thought we were already.
I literally thought you were talking in the middle of the street. All right, so
I thought okay then no.
I thought we've been standing outside the From a Brewing Company this whole time.
Yeah, same here. We were on different. Well, we take the cart. I find somewhere to tie it up near the From a Brewing Company.
Like I said, you guys just had a conversation. I didn't know what you guys were doing. You're just having a conversation, so I didn't want to assume you were moving. So
no worries.
Right. Okay.
So you're at the Brewing Company. I got my notes out now. Okay.
And then I'll tie the horses up to hitching post, and then.
Well, yeah. Let me get to it. Sorry. Okay. So you guys make your way. There's it's right there. So you're guys talking on the way. There's a large. The parameters of the From a Brewing Company is this large brick wall, like red brick wall, going all the way around these 3 large buildings that are connected by these big, sort of like halls or like connectors. They're probably hallways, but they're just combined in these dome shapes, connecting each of these larger buildings. You can see several smokestacks, and you can see a lot of carts and wagons. You see a lot of barrels out in the yard, but there's a gate and it's closed. You do see 2 guards standing outside, simple just clubs and bucklers, not really wearing armor. They're just in like pretty standard attire, but they do have like little caps on that have the From a Brewing Company insignia on top of it. So just standing in front of the gates. You do see there's a lot of hitching posts on the side. It looks like people would come in and visits and park their horses here. Hitch their horses here.
Oh, they're hitching posts, man. Damn.
But yeah, it's closed off right now. But you do see there's people inside. There's workers coming in and out of some of the buildings, some of the warehouses, pushing away barrels and stuff. But there's 2 guys and the gates are closed right now. So you guys do come up, and they're both humanoids. Both look to be young teenagers of some sort, probably in the late teens, early 20s.
Mm-hmm. I will tie up and then tap the horses and then look at Tay. It's like, do your thing.
Greetings and salutations, boys.
Howdy.
We are arbiters here on the contract from the From a Brewing Company. Would you mind letting us in?
Oh shit! Yeah, Valiant's probably waiting for you inside. They sort of just push the bronze iron gates away, and they open up. It's pretty easy, just go straight all the way to the main brewery. He lives on that house behind the brewery, but he's probably inside. I honestly recommend you go for the beer tour while he's talking to you. It's only 50 gold up front. All you can drink with dinner or lunch. Sorry, it's too early.
I nudge Honja.
We also have, you can make your own 6-pack for only 15 silvers.
Dude, that's freaking me as Gerald, I love those things. It's dude.
I have a blueberry farm and distillery down here.
We have 5 sessions going on throughout the day. There's coupons inside that you can earn, and he just starts plugging promo stuff.
Also, guys, Streamlabs. Streamlabs.com/Joe Dirt for all the merchandise. We have cups, mugs, as well as t-shirts. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have merch set up yet, but yeah,
that'd be hilarious.
just start, plugging merch in the campaign.
The other lad's just like, yeah, we're not really supposed to market, but we get paid extra if we do. We're merchandisers too, man, so we need to make some money.
I give a smirk and a nod. I gotcha.
Respectable.
They let you in.
Them each a cup.
Dude, we get paid in gold, man. Like we're the number 30 rising breweries in the
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he kicks the copper. He's like, dude, that's fucked up, man.
I apologize. You look young. You know, labor laws.
What's that got to do with anything?
Labor laws.
There are no labor laws. You can work for free.
Exactly. So I figured they weren't paying you a lot.
No, there are labor laws. You can't work when you're 3. That's illegal. No, we actually have that in Empire. that is a death penalty if you.
I'm not a big Empire guy.
Yeah. Well, we learned the hard way in the Second Age. I'm assuming.
Did you
done
ever
your history?
Did you ever hear of the Empire striking back?
The Empire struck back a lot.
Yeah, quite a few times.
And won, however,
would you say there was a New Hope?
No, it was just another return of a loser.
Yeah.
No, I will sit there and I will just kind of slightly look at Zypher and just like, oh, ageist. Why? That's really unprofessional.
Companies usually don't.
Oh my
pay,
God.
Teenage guards that much.
And then while we're walking in, I'm just gonna like.
I don't know how big this company is. I'm sorry.
Let's just head on in.
I'm gonna, as we're walking in, I'm just gonna give Hodis scritches, as well as I'm just gonna like mentally connect, like and emotionally connect with him, and just like feel what he's driving from Zypher, not brushing over that. I just just kind of.
He gets the feeling that they're.
He has multiple personality disorder.
He gets the feeling that there's something off and misleading about the overall Zypher thing.
I will just like.
Plus, he senses something he doesn't like. It's just a feeling.
Yeah, I will sit there and I will just like, as I'm scritching, I'm just doing just a little nod, just not making any sound, just.
As you make your way to the Froma brewery, you see that there's like a bunch of little metal cones that sort of like make a path towards what looks like to be a very nice door with a patio, raised area, and you see a very not very large, but well, he's pretty big now that you get closer, of this lizard folk. Massive shoulders and chest, thick neck. He looks like an alligator, in all honesty. Black, beady eyes, massive. He has shoulder straps of leather, just wrapped around his body. Each have like vials and pouches hung onto them. He's got teeth of various sizes all over him. He's massive, like I said, 6'5". He looks really intimidating. He stands there with a couple of looks like to be workers with the caps on still, like the guys at the front gates.
God damn, you give off one hell of a presence.
Welcome to the Froma Brewing Company. My name's Gapu, and I'm one of the brewmasters here.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Gapu?
Gapu, yeah. Gapu. Mom gave it to me, yeah. It's just massive, just sheer amounts of teeth. This lizard's got a lot of teeth. It's really, it looks like an alligator now.
I'm just gonna say, like, out of just Somnus, Argos would have liked him.
Let's not get emotional. We got a job to do.
Yeah. Yes.
We are looking for Falion regarding the missing brewmaster.
Oh, I thought you were here for a tour. You must be the arbitrators that we made a deal with.
I mean, well, we never deny a tour, but it is mostly unofficial business right now. Maybe after we have our investigation and our questions, and we'll go through a tour and.
It's gonna happen regardless. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
He shoves these massive two-in doors into this large, the first large building. It's the largest. You can see the large mashing barrels and kettles, the boiling barrels. You can see there's at least like 20 of them in this massive red brick. Same thing as the walls outside that line the perimeter of basically what the Froma Brewing Company's property is. Massive boiling waters. You can see that the process begins here with the mashing and the boiling of water. He guides you through it, and it smells great. There's so many different types of brews being made right now. You see not too many workers, but a few, and then all of a sudden, one of the workers comes up to all of you, and he has like a bunch of ice cold glasses of brew ale. Look, I know they say we're beer tour, but I might as well show you a little round until we get to the office, right? We got here a fine selection of From brews come out this year and some of our specials from last year. All free, of course. Please enjoy.
Not while I'm on a job, thanks.
That's a shame.
I shrug my shoulders and take one.
So there looks to be an amber ale, a bitter, an Eisbach, a lambic. There's a porter, and there's a chocolate stout. Which one do you want to take?
Ooh, I think I'll keep it classy with the amber ale. I was thinking about the chocolate stout, but I'll go for the amber ale.
Hey, from Amber Rock's always a good classic. I would have recommended the From Special Brew number 22. It's a very fine bitter, or the Eisbach, which is the From Heartlands. I swim in that one.
You know, I would think that like as a joke, but like with you, I almost think it's literally.
All the workers are like, no, he actually swims in the beer.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, like, look at this man. Who's gonna tell him no?
I will take the chocolate one, and then I will just I will pick it up, and then I will.
There
just...
you go. You see on the label that says "From a Mud River," and it's just a deep, chocolate.
And then I'm just gonna grab Tay's hand very gently and just put the other one in her other hand.
Come dear. I'm not double. I am not double.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You get it, girl.
I'm just gonna sit there and just like shh.
Just at least hold it for me. I don't want to be double fisting while I'm asking questions.
I will like not hold it, and I'll just sit there and just be like.
Now
I will hold it.
Yeah, now you're off the fucking bottle. Okay.
So you move on to the next building. This is it's a view through a hall. You see some open windows. The same brick pattern layout.
How many workers are there?
So right now in the first place, you only saw a few, and they were just either churning or keeping watch on the fire in the furnaces, the boil water. The next bed is where they do the fermentating. So that's where you see a little bit more, as there's more of these barrels, these fermentation barrels. You can see them just sitting and soaking. Some of them are in barrels. Some of them are still in the large, like massive barrels where you would normally put like all the beer and stuff. There's some just fermenting in the corner on large barrels. Those are probably like the special brews or something like that.
And are we just walking like on the shop floor?
You guys are walking. Yeah, you're basically walking the shop floor. It's not like today's breweries where there's like separated areas. Separated areas for the work and keep it sanitary. No, this is straight old school fucking. Yeah, we make beer.
Yeah.
You want one? Here you go.
I'd like to see if anybody's paying us any attention or if they're just working.
A lot of them are paying attention, but you can see like the last ones they weren't because they were too busy. Like a lot of them were churning. Either they're also checking the heat, throwing in coal and firewood or whatever charcoal into the furnaces. Probably the coal. No, they wouldn't do that part. Probably just fire. It depends on what they're brewing. Anyways, the ones in here, they too take mine because they're more doing passive jobs. They are moving around barrels. They're just checking. They give you just look because you've entered the brewery. Yeah. It looks like a tour though, so you get that sort of feeling that you guys are just another tour, but you're also well armored and armed.
Okay,
and, it's an adventurous tour.
Yeah, and they're also looking at Honja. A lot of them are looking at Honja. They haven't seen Honja type, I guess. That and Honja has a
He took the rest of the bottles.
Honja's getting messed up right now.
Per usual.
I had to make a constitution save throw now.
Honja's my spirit animal.
Well, that's a natural 20, so he is rocking. So there's a lot of people, and Gabe who's just like, so here we have fermentation barrels, where we get all the fermented ready to go, and then the next building is where we bottle them up or we put them in barrels again. My least favorite part, because I like the swimming part.
So tell me, real quick, did you know the other master brewer?
Not a master brewer. He was trained by one of the other master brewers.
I'm sorry, but did you know him well?
I knew the lad. Yeah, I did.
What's his name? Jolum?
Yeah, Joe, young half-fork. He's got an eye. Knows the ins and outs of whatever this newfound technology that Gamiax has taken from the dwarven culture, the myth. Yeah, he's got this crazy recipe and all these scientific words and stuff. I just like to make it old school, nice and natural, you know.
But did
what
you know
kind of technology
or
is
anything
it?
like that?
Well, he pretty resembles that. He uses actual like kettles and stuff. Like there's a science to it. He measures the heats. He actually measures like he experiments with like the different types of barley and hops, flavors. And he's like more of a researcher, of experimenter. Yeah, he's like a developer or producer of that content. And then he's a brewmaster too, but he's more on the research at Sky. It's like the guys that draw up the cars before the cars are made. He's those guys, the architects. Draws up the schematics, all that.
Do you guys still have his equipment or whatever still here, or
well,
did he have?
Everyone does live here on property. Most of the workers, at least, and I do believe Jolin has a room, has space. Probably has a bed box, put stuff in it. I don't really know. They buy what they want.
Okay. Yeah.
Good lad though. He's got skills. But we're all a little bit foul on how the carnival's been treating us. You know, not getting paid at all, and putting all of our hard work on a lot of our good ale over there, which, by the way, is sitting over on the carnival grounds. For fuck's sake, you know.
We'll make sure to procure it.
I hope so.
As per the contract.
Very well. I appreciate the honor. But anyways, he shows you into the last room. This is where the bottling is. This is where they're either bottling bottles or they are loading up in kegs and barrels. This is where a majority of the workers are. There's a good 100 in this room alone, and they're all just looking up at you as they're bottling and stuff like that and packaging. And you can see that there's these large open doors. You see these massive wagons where they're putting it into boxes and crates or barrels and putting them on.
So where did Jolin work?
Jolin was with he worked over in the first bar. He's the one that makes sure everything was fermenting correctly, everything was all mixed together with the hops and stuff. Make sure the boiling was all good. That was his line of work.
Who were his main co-workers? You know, who did he work with?
Phobin was another apprentice of his, a little gnomish fella.
Is he still around?
No, he was one of the first ones that Joel sort of told Valley and the rest of us brewmasters about, that he was taken kidnapped by.
This was Pobin.
Yes, Pobin.
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't quite hear that.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I might have said his name wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think you said Phobin or something. Oh, got it.
And is, other than Pobin and Jolin, has anybody else been mysteriously disappearing or anything like that? Any of those specific people in that line of employment for you guys?
And then you hear a voice come from one of the doors leading outside this portion of the bottling portion of the room, the bottling building of the brewery. Very quaint, quiet voice. Yes, I believe I can answer your questions, arbiters. And you see a strapping, gentle halfling, very well dressed. He's got his hairy feet down there. By the way, he's not well dressed. I'll post a picture here. Got a little.
Is that Samwise Gamgee? It's what's his name? It's Samwise. Yeah, Samwise.
No, that's definitely Bilbo.
Definitely Bilbo.
No,
so he's just like he had straight back, very etiquette like. He walks forward, he's like, name's Lord Valian, Little Creek. I am the owner, proprietor of Froma. I'm the one that made the contract with your organization.
Perfect.
So with all questions, thanks, Gepu. I can handle from here.
Very insightful, though.
Yes, thank you, Gepu.
Gepu's looking at Honja, who barreled through all the beers, and he's just been going to some of like the assembly lines, and he's just like, sleight of hand. Gepu's just like.
I really wish he would have gone down Arcane Trickster for the illusions.
Yeah, that's true.
I really wish he would have done that.
He fits more of an assassin, though.
I still wish he just had some spells.
Assassin, baby. Like I say, he's well dressed.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have spells.
He looks middle class. He's got nice cotton slacks, a tunic, cream colored vest with gold buttons, pale green jacket. So it's not that color. So it's a pale green with coattails. Auburn hair, shaggy sideburns, same colored auburn colored hair on his halfling feet. Like I said, he's simple in his approach and in his manner, but he does bring a sense of schooling. He's been to proper university. He went to primary school. So come this way. We'll have a beer outside. We'll talk about
it. Where is his? We were speaking of his home.
Joel lives in the in what we call the stockade. It's not really a stockade. That's just what they call it. They have a good time over there. It's a this is a bunk area, so there's just several bunk beds. All of them have their own personal spaces.
Communal?
Yes, pretty much.
No separate bedrooms for any.
There's curtains. There's curtains.
Okay.
He houses most of them, but he feeds them. He pays them really well, and a lot of them have. I've been saving up. A lot of them are just working here to save money and then go back to their homes in the country.
Would we be able to stop by his area or?
Yeah, no, I will let you do that. But first, I believe that you probably have some questions, and I'm willing to answer them.
Pretty much so.
I just wanted to your permission prior to see if we could see.
Of course, Joel was part of the family, and him and Pobin. We want to know what happened to them. We want to know that they're safe, and if not, then we want to know where they are. And
would we be able to go to Pobin's sleeping area as well?
Pobin and Joel pretty much room next to each other. They shared their bunk beds were not too far away from each other, so you'll find all their things that they've left there will still be there.
Excellent, thank you. And then Kamdir will just he's just gonna lean against like a post or whatever fence, and he's just gonna have look at he's gonna have Lotus just do a little bit of wandering to see if he to make sure everything is scouted and is fine, that nobody's like watching.
Okay. What's his passive?
Lotus's passive is not super great.
Okay. You can.
That's pretty good.
You can go. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So okay, I was just asking. Okay.
Sure. His passive is 13.
It's not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Anyways, do you have any questions? I'll answer your questions first because I have a couple of my own. But
of course,
yours are more paramount.
Aside from Pobin and Jolin, is there any other apprentices or masters missing, or was it just those two?
Just those two. Only two apprentices.
Okay. When was the last time they were seen?
Let's see. Last time Jolin was seen here, he was still here at work on the 2nd Avogan of Nightridge.
And we were on the 26th of Nightridge, correct?
No, we were on the 21st.
21st of Nightridge. Okay, so.
And Pobin was seen the day before, last seen the day before.
But you've had contact with Jolin.
Jolin was the one that contacted us first the day after. He was frantic, clammy. He said that he saw the circus freaks, he called them, or the pilgrims, take Pobin into. He grinds his teeth a little bit. The warehouse over by the Kastab. But
now, was this before or after the leader change of that group?
This is long after the Kastab's changing of the guy, and rest in peace, Ewokar, changed months prior.
Okay.
Well, maybe a month and a half prior.
Also, out of, do we know of? I have a feeling that we were told, but I'm not 100% sure about the doings with the cult and the guild here. Do we know that? Is that information?
Told you guys. Holger did tell you guys because he's the one that discovered it.
Yeah, that's what I was making sure.
But Cypher and Portia are the only ones that don't know, obviously.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Tay, if I might interject, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've had some other dealings that I'm not going to get into. However, do you know of these thugs that came into power here? do you know of them having any bad dealings with a cult or anything of that nature, or what have they been doing? Have they been harassing you or your company in any way?
I mean, besides killing a good friend of mine who helped build my company, I have some beef with them. Yes, I do. They forcibly took over the Kastab, which has always been a great adventuring guild who have brought commerce and goodwills from the rest of the world. But when they killed Ekowar in honorable combat in front of the magistrate and the mayor, let's just say that I no longer want to be affiliated with the Kastab further.
So you would say that they did take it by force, and
they're a bunch of bandits and they killed good people. Yes, they did.
Now, and do you know anything? Sorry, Zephyr. Do you know anything about their leader?
All I know is that she's some sort of vassal-born dwarf from your office. Another bandit type who wields a ridiculous axe twice her size.
I look at Honja. Was that the one that we saw the other night?
Honja's just like, she had a big mace, and she didn't look wild. She looked pretty much like aristocratic.
Did you by chance, Honja, did you by chance get hear a name from her?
Or if it's not the same one, then
all I know is that there's a guy named Shaz Khan, and as soon as Honja says Shaz Khan, Valiant's just like, so that's where the conspiracy begins. Shaz Khan was still the secretary of the original. He was friends with Iwakar and myself, and he's the only one that did not get killed. So I can only assume that's what Shaz Khan betrayed his own friend, his own guild, for money, for power, for whatever. I don't know what those bandits could even offer Shaz Khan, but he's not a dumb dragonborn. He's a smart one. So there had to have been something worth his while and worth the lives of his friends.
Now, you said that this honorable combat was taking place in front of the mayor and the magistrate. Do you feel as though they are in on this conspiracy or no?
Iwakar was a man of honor, and he went straight to the mayor and the magistrate. The magistrate, Marco, wanted to submit a request to the lawbringers to negate the bandits from even conceiving of entering our town. But Iwakar was proud. He wanted to challenge him and put him down in front of his peers. And he found out that he was not the better sword.
Who did he fight?
The leader.
The dwarven woman.
I don't know really much about her. All I know is that she's a savage vassal-born.
Okay. Tay, we may have to meet on that after we do our investigation, of course. We might have to see that magistrate you spoke with. But that is all. Now, did you have just one last thing for me? Did you by chance know any ill will aside from them targeted specifically at your brewmaster? Did he maybe not purposefully but passively create any enemies?
Look, I'll tell you right now, whatever those Kastab people are, they take and beat up whoever. They take and beat up whoever. It does not matter who. And I don't know if you've seen, but I feel like, and I also have my own opinions, that they are working with these pilgrims with that blasted Ring of Beasts carnival. There's no targeting specifically.
Okay.
Maybe Pullman and Jolin just got too close. That's where you come in.
I have a rather specific question.
Go ahead.
In the contract, you specifically request us to find and hopefully bring back
an alive Jolin.
If possible, yes.
But
if not, I'm not going to.
Pobin. Why is that?
Pobin had quit the company due to creative issues with Gamyags, one of our brewmasters. Differences in creativity of producing some different ales, recipes. So
he quit of his
own volition.
He left. Okay.
He left of his own volition, and at that point, he is no longer affiliated with the family. But we all obviously wish him goodwill in his future endeavors. He has a bright mind, and he wants to create his own brew. And I was going to support him in his small business. And Jolan, like I said, was good friends, so he wanted to help him, and I didn't.
Well, if we get any word, we'll keep you informed if we can.
Please do.
Obviously,
a lot has been invested into this, and I cannot.
It was not part of our contract, but we'll, if word gets to us.
That's all I can ask. Any other questions?
What questions did you have? Because then it might also lead for more questions from us.
I want to know how are you going to proceed with all this? The carnival is still 2 weeks away. Do you have some sort of plan? Just something to ease my mind.
With right now, with a lot of the fingers pointing towards the Gestat, at least in my personal opinion, I believe that does require further investigation, especially since Pobin was taken there to one of the warehouses by them. So there's like you said, there's most likely corruption within that guild, and I feel like that foul play might have something to do with everything going on. At least that's my first plan of action. I don't know. And I look at Zypher, Kemdir, and Honja, what you guys think of that, but that's just gut reaction, what I'm thinking.
Well, with the information we got, and you talking to the magistrate there, Tay, and Gamora's note talking about the mayor, we can, once we regroup, we can definitely talk to the mayor and the magistrate, and we can demand answers from this guild.
Have you talked to, if you haven't, if you need any leads, there's a young boy in Austerith named Salatin Laza.
Yes, some comrades of ours were going to talk to him.
Okay. I would recommend. Lord Uxio is a good friend of us. He transports a lot for us. His disappearance also worries me, along with the well-being of his son.
Also, along with transport, I do know it's part of our contract to bring and seize anything. Would you mind helping us with transporting many barrels? We do have a cart, but it is not as suitable for transferring large quantities of items.
During the festival, when will this take action? Because during the festival, logistics will be a nightmare.
That's a bit early for that. Yeah. They could still pay us the 5,000 gold that they owe, and that's done.
Okay.
Because if they pay us the gold, then we don't need to apprehend any.
Exactly.
Okay. I just wanted to have that covered.
And then it's up to you, sir, if you choose to. What you choose to.
It depends on if I have enough wagons for capacity.
But again,
lantern, I will have my wagons all over Austerith with ale, as per the plans that I've signed with them. Until that contract is in your possession, and then I can nullify it, then I can seize my wagons back from the festival. But at the same time, that puts me in a predicament because I lose on revenue in the festival, and this is big.
Can we ask that you write a letter of recommendation to Laza, since he is most likely in charge of the caravan company, since you are friends with his father?
He hesitates for a second because as you mentioned that, he's just like, unfortunately, as much as I would love to write to Uxio's boy, he is not. Uxio is part of the Church of Arinju. They're Caravaneers. That's who they worship. It's their deity. It's also their organization, their family. I can write a word, but I fear that both Ride, Kaiser John, and if I'm correct, Essential is probably in town for the festival, then they will not want to. Well, you would have to talk to them first. We don't really see eye to eye, mostly because of business in the past.
Of course. Wait. I'm just asking for the letter in case.
I will gladly write a letter for you. That's no problem.
If they wholeheartedly disagree with us before we even present the letter, it's a moot point. It's just something to put their minds at ease. That
whatever helps get this situated and gets us all figured out.
Of course.
So I just want the possible logistics taken care of for you all.
Well, as long as you can open up the ways for my logistics to be available, then like I said, I can offer it, but I have to be available. I have to have a reason to take away my products from the festival. This is going to be the largest Lantern Feast festival. The Ring of Beasts is going to draw thousands, if not already more. It's going to be quite the undertaking, and it's going to be difficulty transferring all those wagons through those thick cities. If in fact this is done during the festival or not, I don't know how you're going to operate this.
I mean, it would be reasonable to suspect that they have the gold and we're just withholding it for some unknown reason. But
I hope so.
If they're as big of a festival, they should probably easily have that amount.
Excellent.
Okay.
Was there any other questions you had for us, sir?
Just please keep me updated. And if you need any help, any services, I'll try to accommodate. But like I said, if the festival comes and you need my services, it will be more difficult.
Hopefully we'll get the contract done before the festival gets here. That would be easier on everyone. The festival, us, you. It'll be a lot easier to navigate.
Very well.
As this Kartu is already being packed with people for such a quaint town.
It has its moments.
Every town
Zephyr,
does.
did we miss any questions or anything? You would know best.
Could we speak to Joe Lynn's master brewer if he's at premises at all?
Yeah, he's probably coming back from lunch right now. He's going to probably be in the first building.
Of course, just because
he'll probably be singing to his workforce like normal.
Of course, just because he is probably the most recent contact that has been with Joe Lynn.
So he's a bard,
right?
Knows a bit more.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate your openness with us.
Nope, thank you. He puts his hand out to shake all your hands.
I'll shake
it. I'll shake it as well. And just we will be on your premises, and we will be looking at Joe Lim's and his associates' quarters.
Understood.
Kim dear.
Yes.
Onja, would you like to take the quarters and me and Tay here talk to the brewmaster, divide and conquer a little bit?
Yes, if you'd like, if that's what you want us to do.
So you can go ahead and just make an investigation check as you're searching for, and then I will. Then we'll do it after the talk with Gaming Egg. So Tay and Zephyr, you're gonna go back into the brewery.
Yeah.
Sure. You see at one of the raised platforms that's one of the big tanks that's boiling. You see this dwarf dressed in nice dark leathers, a belt. He's got a very ornate chalice or an ornate mug, and he has his lute out and he has a cigar smoking. He's got a hat with a feather on it, and he seems to be singing a ordinary tune about a wandering dragonborn mistress in the mountains of the Spine Peaks. A lot of the workers are really into it. Post a picture on Discord. Let's see.
Well, I was gonna wait till the song was over.
Oh, his song's over. He's gonna come down because he sees you two.
Okay, cool.
So you must be the arbitrators.
Yes,
a couple of them,
indeed.
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Well, since you were the master, the brewmaster, and Jolyn was appointed to you, we assumed that you were the.
Each of us have like 5 or 6 apprentices, but yes.
Well, still, you would know him on a more.
No, you're correct. I'm sorry. I should not have corrected you.
No, it's quite all right. Did Jolin display any erratic behavior prior to his deployment to the Ring of Beasts or anything like that, or did anything seem off to you about him in these coming weeks?
Well, when Pobin left, he took it pretty hard. But other than that, there was really nothing out of the ordinary. He was more focused on helping Pobin after work than his work, so I got upset with that. As the actual foreman of the brewery, I had to take some actions towards him to rectify his behavior. Seemed pretty normal until the day he disappeared, or after the day he disappeared, when he didn't show up for work, wasn't in his bunk.
Is he usually a very punctual?
Sometimes he gets there on time. Sometimes he's really early. Sometimes he's just flat out late.
Worker.
Yeah. Nothing special about the lad, except he did have a nice eye for certain creative recipes in mind. But works a little bit off.
Would you ever? Is there a possibility that Jolin would quit without giving notice? Would he just? Do you think that this disappearance could be him immediately working with Pobin to? I heard that Pobin was starting his own company, this startup.
Yeah,
would Jolin completely just drop Froma to work with?
No, I honestly don't believe that.
Is it a stretch though?
It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I'll give you that. I won't doubt that it's a possibility. But at the same time, Jolin knew that he was vital to the team. Plus, this is his home. He's an orphan from the Sumos Wastes, abandoned by his parents. It was me and Valiant that picked him up on one of our travels with the caravans. So,
did he have any? You said that he was orphan, but did he have? I heard from your boss that that many of these workers here just work to save up money and go back to their farms.
Many of them come from either the Heartlands, yes.
Did Jolin have any such plans or aspirations? Or
Jolin was one of the few who would remain on property. He would remain here because there was nowhere else to go for him. Yeah, him and Pobin would always hang out. Pobin is from Kartu. Jolin was not, so Pobin would go visit his family, Pobin would go visit family in Kartu, and Jolin would go with him.
So they were very close.
Very close, yes. Him and Laza, Salatine, the Uxio's boy.
Yes.
All three of them were all close.
And were they always around here in Kartu, or did they ever go to Austereth?
Both. Especially if they went to Austereth, where Luxio had a better home. Obviously, his father was very, very wealthy. So they would hang out in Austereth a lot. Plus, there's a lot to do in Austereth more so than Kartu. But obviously, coming back to here, there's some stuff to do in Kartu.
It's like Pound Town, Pound World.
Pound World, yeah. Do you bring up Pound World?
I'll just mention it under my breath, just be like, yes, Pound World.
The famous the famous smithy, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thought
it was
really
anything different. Yeah, you thought it was anything different? Are you fucking kidding me?
Jesus Christ.
If you're looking for a girl, I'll go ahead and plug a friendly business who I work with, who are part of the business community. Master Dolgus is a former magister, magi researcher from the Imperial Magi Foundation in Dorgon. He uses golems to craft weapons and items.
Very impressive.
Why he calls it Pound World. They go at it. That's his phrase. They go at it.
I'm sure. I'm sure they do.
Do you happen to know where Pobin was going to open his small?
It was still in the rough sketches. He had the ideas. He has the ideas of grandeur, so he would go back to his home and figure things out.
Was he also an apprentice of yours, or was he under a different master?
He was under Gatebu.
Okay. Oh, okay. And And
he would lather the yeast on Gapu as he swam through the baths.
Yes, we heard. Quite unsanitary, but what's sanitation laws?
Gapu is one of the cleanest, is probably the cleanest person here. He is also our top brewmaster.
Really? I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's a very unorthodox way of doing things, but that's how we've risen to number 3, rising in the nation. Check it out on Vanity Imperial now. It's a popular magazine.
Now, something just popped into my head. You said that you were number 3. Would number 2 or number 1 brewing companies want to sabotage? And
we are in different markets, thankfully.
Different markets.
They're in different markets. The other one is in Wolfville.
Is it ever unheard of for such sabotage and to take place?
No, it's
heard of for sure.
Vine's a pretty savage man. He's a very savage and astute businessman. So he's worked hard. He's fought tooth and nail to get this company where it's at. So, and I wouldn't have joined if it weren't for that kind of tenacity.
Now with Pobin or Jolin, my bad, being an apprentice under you and being under the more research side of the brewing company, wouldn't that give more of a
So Pobin, I see what you're getting at.
Yes, wouldn't that give more inclination for the
thing is that we all support both Pobin and Jolim. Even Valiant will offer, and I would offer anything we can. They are still family.
Yes.
But so I don't see the rush. Like I said, Pobin just left of his own accord, put in right there on the spot. We all knew that there were some creative differences between me and him, and he wanted to go on his own, but we would support him.
Look, I understand the connection you're trying to make, Zypher, and I don't want to rule it out on the table, but I'm
exploring every possibility. That's all this is.
Absolutely, and like I said, there's like he said as well, that is definitely a possibility. But
so, what questions do you have, milady?
Oh wow, I guess I'm done.
Really beautiful.
Yes, she has a voluptuous figure. Let's pull that day out.
Very bold.
I've known you for like a day and a half. Voluptuous is not a good adjective to use.
You hear the voice in the back of your head, Zypher. That's right. Show dominance.
You should see the mayor.
Do I hear it, or is it only?
No, it's
totally
telepathic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured it was telepathic, but I was hoping I would just hear like
it's literally his schizophrenia voice in his head.
Yeah, and from behind of Zypher as he says this, 2 daggers.
Any questions from you though?
So when Poma went missing, what was Jolim's behavior like? Like everyone has said, it was a little sporadic.
He was fine up until Pobin. When Pobin disappeared, he immediately cried Bloody Mary, said it was foul play, murder. He blamed the circus freaks, and he kept blaming them. He kept saying it was them. I mean, we believe him for the most part. They do seem very sketchy. They do. They're everywhere helping everybody, giving free food and some coppers to everyone. Who does that? Charitable people, actually good people, probably do that. But regardless, Jolim hated him. He blamed him, continued to blame him, and when he took it up, or when we tried to take it up with Marco, well, nothing would have been done. Not yet, at least.
And
so he was kind of like a.
Wasn't that he wasn't deranged, but he was very focused. He was unfocused at work because of it. The loss of a friend, missing out of nowhere, makes sense.
So he wasn't planning to take up arms himself.
Joe's not that kind of fork. He's soft. He's a soft boy. Sure, he's big. He's big. He's actually almost as big as Gapu over there.
Oh shit!
But he's nice. He's a nice lad. Very very gentle. So he likes.
My gentle giant.
Gapu is actually a gentle giant. You've seen his hands. He could smash the kettles over there. which is you look over, there's some like dents in there. It's just like, oh.
Oh, he did.
Anything else?
Spine breaker.
And what of this? The fucking double check notes. What of the Gestat? What do you think of everything going on with them?
Well, ever since Ilkar died and most of the guild members were killed in honorable combat, well, I don't care much for the Gestab anymore than I really ever did, but I care for them less. They're a bunch of ruffians, and they're just a bunch of thugs.
Did you notice, aside from the obvious like change in demeanor and change of power, was there anything that they tended to kind of flock towards more? Like, was there any like place they hung out more, or you saw their boys kind of walking around more?
They typically, whenever I go into town, they're typically either at the Brass Pie Tavern, but most people are, or they're hanging around the main strip that leads to the Castad and the warehouse. They're everywhere, but they usually stick around those 2 points.
Okay.
I don't really get out much. Most of us really don't get out much here. So,
have you guys at the brewing company, like here and on location, had any trouble with them? Have they tried to breach premises or anything like that?
We do not. No, they don't come near us. We did initially when they first arrived, the so-called pilgrims said that they wanted to help work for free, and Valiant said no. I only pay. I pay my family. I pay workers. I pay people I trust to do my work, handle my business and products. They seemed a little upset about that. They wanted to help dearly, and it really creeped all of us out, in all honesty. But other than that, they haven't bothered us.
Charity is a very rare thing.
It's not necessarily.
It's their kind of generosity. It's
correct.
It's too.
It's not necessarily that they were being kind and generous. They were trying to get connections in as many.
They were pushing
points.
their way around looking for things. Right. I feel like the pilgrims are just the eyes and ears of this carnival.
But after that initial rebuttal, have you had any?
No, they haven't stepped near us. None of the guards have ever said that anything come near.
Okay.
So there hasn't been any occurrences, and there hasn't been actually any occurrences besides Castabs fighting each other.
So there's a lot of just. Is it like rabble rousing, or is it?
They are literally bandits, and it just annoys me that Mayor Marvion still keeps them afloat, and no one's doing anything about it. Yes, it's pretty annoying.
Okay.
All they do is piss and shit all over the glorious Castab building that was once a proud thing in this town. They just get drunk and shit on the glory and past of past friends who used to work there.
If my hunch is playing out, so far a lot of arrows are pointing towards them, and our arbitration might take us that way, and a lot of them might see varying degrees of ends, whether that be by a blade or jail.
Well, we do have the Magister on our side at least to help us with the investigation. So
I after these conversations, after seeing what Kimdir and Honja picked up, I think we should definitely get with both the mayor and the magistrate and have a meeting with both of them at the same time, and then get our allies and definitely
regroup and get a game plan together.
It's definitely looking like we might raid the building.
Raid! I'm kidding.
we might. Obviously that's up to them.
Once we have all the information,
show up with a big enough force, they can easily step down. If they choose to fight, that's on them.
Once we have enough information to go off of, and we have everybody together, we will.
We have quite the reason to believe that the foul play originates from them.
Okay, so you guys are going to head back in town, and probably head back to Upstairs. What?
First, I want to grab Honja and.
Yeah, sorry. Yes. So your rolls.
I rolled. How many rolls did I need to make?
Just need to make one.
Okay, yeah. I rolled a natural 20 plus 2, I believe.
Natty 20.
Yeah, no, it's a 1, so 21.
Okay, cool. So as you enter the bunking area, it's just this basically large like warehouse. It's not too bad. I mean, there's couches and rugs everywhere. There's nice tables, chairs everywhere. There's living quarters in between all the different islands and marked off areas of bunk beds. You see that there's like groupings of them. You get to the corner where you're shown that you were told that it was in the corner. They made their hovel in the corner. You see a small little cot, very bland. It's just a folded blanket and sheets and pillow. Everything else is gone. You see the chest is open. Next to you see this more trashy. You see some garbage on the floor. You see some scattered clothes. And you see a little makeshift like wool doll that looks like a little orc on a little nightstand. With your investigation, you look through it. You just find more clothes, but you do find a scrap note buried into one of the pockets of the pants.
Okay, I will take the note and look at it.
Sure. As you take the note and you read it, it says, "Fuck Shaz Khan. I know that he fucking took Povin. I'm gonna find out. Hopefully, Salatine will help me." And then you see a little stain of blood on the end of the piece of paper.
Who is Salatine?
The kid.
Oh, over back from Osiris. Gotcha.
And then I will put that in my. I'll show Honja, and then I'll put that in the pocket, in my pocket, and then I will look with the information that did I get the information that they were taken by the shadowy? No, I did. He said that. I'm gonna look for any underneath the bed or anywhere of signs of like, magic or shadowy figures kind of thing, like, taking people away in the night.
Oh, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and say you can use your survival because you're sort of like on the hunt right now. So go ahead and roll a survival check to just peruse around the room and sense.
Okay, that is good. I rolled a 13. 13 plus 8, which is like 22.
21. Okay.
21. Yeah.
Honja's putting on some pairs of socks and he just smiles. He's like, socks. And
good for you.
You don't get any sense of fiends or devilish or creatures of the shadowy apparatus type. It just seems like a very normal living space. The mess is just a mess, and there's really nothing else that would probably point in the direction of that.
Okay. Anything under the mattresses and the pillows?
You turn over the beds. There's just what looks to be a little tin can. You see like 500 gold pieces in that thing. Looks like it's part of its savings, of Jolim's savings.
And he's the one that's still with the company, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I will leave that alone.
Yeah, you see a little toy wooden hatchet, like carved and stuff. It looks tribalistic in its own nature. There's really cool runic carvings along the sides. Maybe something from his past. You see some beer bottles and some ale tankards empty. Some of them are still they reek of booze. There's a folded up like what looks like to be like a newsletter of some sort down the bottom, like wedged in the corner, like where the mattress would meet the bed frame.
I will take that, and then I will. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I will take that, and then I will also take the little hatchet thing, and then if I see anything else, do I see anything else or?
No, just the little orc doll made of wool on the nightstand, and then the tin can.
Yeah, I will put everything back, and I'll make sure I'll watch Honja make sure he doesn't take that, because it's that dude's. And then I will take the hatchet, the newsletter, and then I will actually take the wool doll, and I'll inspect the wool doll to see if there's any you know, if there's any holes in it or something.
As you pick up the wood doll, you turn around and there's this massive blood stain, dry blood stain on the back, and there's an incision on the back of this doll. As you open it up, you find what looks like to be a blood-stained iron key.
I will take that, and I will look around to see if there looks like there's any like box or anything that it could go to. Like I'll look at behind the nightstand, and
you can see several strong boxes on people's like nearby little hovels and their own nightstand near their own beds. You can see some chests, but they don't have padlocks or any locks on them. And like I said, Jolim's and Pobin's foot lockers are open.
Okay. Can I like look inside their foot lockers to see if there is anything going on in there? If there's like a secret, like, you know.
Oh yeah, dude. Honja's like fucking digging through all their stuff right now.
Yeah, like is there like a hidden like?
He's literally going into a strong box right now.
It's like, Honja, do you see a hidden door or anything?
Nope. I am too busy lockpicking. The one. Nope.
I will look. Can I look through and see if there's any like you know?
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. Or if you want to use perception, just look around. That's fine too.
No, I'll use investigation. That'd be a 13. 12 plus 1.
You probe this very large, sort of like half the size of a large studio, or no, this large like big studio warehouse thing. You probe all around. You go through some people. You move some nightstands around, some little tables, some chairs. You like try to like measure through some of like other key slots, like the strong boxes. Strong boxes are too small for this key. This looks like to be a key for a big, large metal door, or a big door in general. So you get so you go outside because there are these like sliding doors, like it is like used to probably be a storage building, and you try to fit it, but this key is too small now. So now you're like, oh well, this is like large doors, but not as big as these sliding doors.
Yeah. So and then I don't see anything in their strong box, their lockers. Okay. I'll put the key in my pocket, and then I will look at the wool doll a little bit more to see if there's anything else hidden inside there, or if it was just there.
Just small like beans, like dry beans.
Okay, and I will put it back.
Okay.
And then just like
Honja hands you a pouch. He's like, here's some.
What is it? I'll look inside it.
Like 150 gold pieces.
I will sit there and I'll just be like, give me the rest of the gold. And then I will put the rest of the gold, and like I'm gonna insight to see if he actually gave me all the gold.
Sure.
That's nice insight. That's like a 27.
He's actually holding his like shirt upward, like backwards, holding like a large underneath his robe. He's like, "Fuck."
I'll just like give it.
Okay, he gives you quite a bit. You sort of look on, you see a bunch of lock boxes that have been opened.
I'm gonna sit there and like put these back.
Okay, he takes it and he puts it in the middle of this table in the center of the room. Says, "I don't honestly remember how much each went in."
Okay, and then I'm just gonna sit there and just like push him out of the. I'm just gonna push him out of the room and just.
Hey, come on, man, come on.
So this isn't ours. I would rather not steal. Wait to steal from the Kustab people or.
Yeah, but what if they're poor? They sound broke.
It doesn't matter. These people.
It does matter. These people make good money.
These people are working for their livelihood. What if someone stole from you?
For my livelihood.
What if someone stole your gold?
I killed.
Exactly. Then these people would kill you.
They can try.
I would help them.
That's lame. Okay. So we done here?
Yes. We found. Let's get this information, and I will look at the news letterhead as well.
It's like a basic newsletter. It looks like stuff that you would see a town crier would read off on, of like current events during the day or during the week or anything that's notable events. You do see that there is a lot of circling on certain letters, and as you're walking back, you read it on the way back. It spells out the basement, those fuckers.
Okay. And then we'll make our way back, and then
sure.
To
as you guys make your way back. You probably relay all the information that you found, and they relay the information you guys found. You guys make your way back. You guys start making your way into town, and you see on one horse.
God damn it, Tom.
It's literally my internet. Don't give me that shit.
Nemea is riding a horse and holding around her waist is Portia. You guys are
I'm
all
Peak now.
finally together, and
Peak's really good at changing stuff.
Yeah, she is. And that's where we're gonna end today's this week's session, and then we'll pick it up next week.
Awesome.
I just wanted to say, during that 8 hours, I wanted to talk to Portia and like what kind of person she is. Oh man, just a rope.
Yeah, I know. It's just
I'm just saying.
You guys just splitting up and shit was just like, all right, well that.
Yeah, I understand.
To everyone's RP. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those sessions.
That's why it'll be brought back next week, so like you can all talk together and stuff. So.
Yeah.
I want to know Portia.
Right, I know, I do too. Well, I'm actually crafting slowly.
Okay. Everybody, if you guys have not, please consider hitting that follow button on Twitch. We do this campaign every Sunday morning at 9 a.m. CST. So please come check us out and hang out with us. And don't forget to smash the bell icon because we're doing that nowadays. And the link is in the description below. We will be playing Descent into Avernus this upcoming Friday. So if you guys want to see me in the DM seat and having some of our players playing in that campaign, be sure to come check us out at twitch.tv/JoeDirt, as well as don't be sure not to miss Table Talk because we have a lot of information. There's going to be more. That's our meta spot to where we can kind of say, well, this is where we want to plan. What do we want to do, as well as get our opinions of the other characters. Last night's Table Talk was pretty intense. Trying to figure out, what the new characters thought, what happened, and yeah. Exactly. A lot of Shorzy.
Shorzy came back.
A lot of Shorzy. But yeah,
hey,
guys.
Ball tuckers, eh?
Let's start with the top. DM, where can people find you?
Guys, you can find me on Twitter at MikeMelloD. You can find me on Instagram, Twitch, and Discord at DM_JoeDirt. I prefer Instagram. It's a lot better in all my opinion. So.
And Elena.
Hey, I am a Jelly Gato on Twitch and Twitter, and I have a duck now.
Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh my god.
He needs wings and a beak still, but
it's gonna be. He looks so cute already.
I know. I like his little butt.
Oh my god, he's a little bean.
Yeah, I should have stuffed his head a little more, but oh well.
Yeah, whatever. Soft spots
can be cute.
Yeah.
And Madam Peak, where can people find you?
Follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and Discord at Dungeons and Dom.
Yes, and then Zypher.
All the things: Discord, Twitter, Instagram, Legion 5120.
Nice. And then Nemea, do the thing.
Thank you for joining Black Lotus in this amazing episode. Please follow us on Just Roll with the Group at TTRPG, or Twitter, Instagram. Ask us questions. What do you want us to know? What do you want to see? Everything. We're interested in your thoughts.
Yeah,
we love you.
Yeah.
Keep following.
Yeah.
3-pointer.
Get it, guys. I am Joe Dirt. This is my channel. Well, this is our channel. And I'm Joe Dirt in all the places and all the things. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, everything. And I would like to thank Gangrez for the raid, as well as Kyle. Thank you for the follow. And that's all the notifications we have today for that. Please do stick around. I am going to we're gonna raid Roll For It, and yeah, my sister's actually emceeing for them today. So if you guys want to, give support out there, that would be fantastic.
Don't forget to love your mothers.
Oh yes, and to all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day. I need to go call my mom and wish her a happy Mother's Day today. And guys, thank you for the most important thing, and that is your time. Let us get that raid started. Oh my god. Alright. Guys, be sure to check us out and be sure to come chill with us. Thank you for your time. We love you. Bye.